Okay, how's everyone doing? Good to see all you. Hope you're having a wonderful day thus far. Hello, it's me. I look like I just rolled out of bed, because I fucking did. um, how we doing? Clint, Leia, RBF Queen, Foster, Mustard, hey Mark. Um, Logan, what are you doing? You want to say hi to chat? You say hi from up here. Okay, and you don't use that end, you use the other end. Oh, no, you're just gonna walk away? Okay. Sure. Well, cat. Hey, Crypto, how are you? Um, so we possibly finish John Normal today. Disable those. Okay. We possibly finish John Normal today. The goal is to do that. We still have Iron Throne, Steel Watch Foundry, deciding whether or not I'm fighting Patch 7 Gortash. I kind of wanna. Patch 7 Gortash is much harder than Patch 6 and 5 Gortash. Actually, no. I think Gortash has gotten buffed in each major patch since Honor Mode came out. Because Patch 5 gave him legendary actions, Patch 6 gave him Alert, and Patch 7 made it so he can actually do his shit outside of his turn. Patch 7 Gortash is a sack of shit. I I had heard that he could do exactly what happened to you, Mark, but I wasn't sure until, you know, we saw it happen. How did Gort change? Gort can do his avatar transformation outside of his turn now, and he can do it while he's paralyzed. And him doing so will remove his paralysis. We saw my Elminster thing. You got Witness on Elminster? Yeah. Which faction did you get Enemy of Justice with? Was it the Moonrise faction, or... Because, like, it's localized. You could have 3 different stacks of Enemy of Justice in the Shadow Curse lands, for example. One for Moonrise Prison, one for Moonrise Towers, one for Last Light In. Moonrise? Yeah, weird. And the hard way as well. Lost his stun for me, got very sloppy on my end. Did you get through it, Flint? That's, oof. It's scary stuff. I still haven't decided if I'm going to fight him. What I should realistically do is go talk to him now. Let me talk to the Hag survivors first, though, actually. So why do I have the guild hall on my map? Weird. Let me talk to the Hag survivors. A semblance amulet, at the very least. Forgot to use the Iron Flask on Raphael. Where am I gonna fucking use this thing? Do I just use it against Gortash and see what happens? Maybe. It's not gonna win, though, is the thing. It's absolutely not gonna win. My plan for if I fight him is I'm gonna bring Floric with me. That'll be harder if she can fly and I can't. I think it should still work, though. Crazy almost killed him? Yeah, you legit almost had him. If that wall of stone had behaved a little more favorably. And I know you know that. I still think it was a good plan. I still think that wall was well placed. It just, their hit rate was a little too good. Oh, I wasn't supposed to unlock this door. Right, now she has a path. She's just gonna walk around through there. Yeah, I was not supposed to unlock that door. Just climb over that. Fuck. Hey, badly dressed onion. For you. I don't actually need this rune powder. I can sell that. Okay, fine. Adriel can be somewhere slightly more comfortable for a bit. Shame the plan didn't play out. Thought it was really clever. Yeah, I thought so too. She's just gonna climb over there and then walk around here and go back through there. Which is all fine. It means she's in this room proper now. I still want to keep that barricaded, so I'm gonna have to go the same way. This time I think I just started murdering downstairs at 12. Oh yeah, that reminded me. Second. What was I here for? Oh, you know, I could have just talked to Flood. Either of them give the rewards. I think Hydrangea could even give the rewards if she was alive. Right, okay. I don't need to kill the Murder Tribunal. In fact, isn't there still gear I want from the Murder Tribunal? There's Answer, which we could do. Stupid fight that I don't like, but we could do it. I have enough universal res. Movement's a little more of a thing, but I think I would go. I'd go Hill Giant Gloves here. Because then that would free up my elixir slot to use lightning resist elixir. And then I could maintain Crusher's Ring. Would I stick with Heavy Armor Master, or would I just wear Ballast Armor? I'll probably just wear Ballast Armor. Because my AC will be a lot lower, as will my damage reduction. I don't think I care, though. Yeah, I don't think I care. Rat Bat. I don't have it. I sold it. But, yeah. Fucking Rat Bat is actually just incredibly frustratingly dumb. It's just dumb. Cracked Bat. It's, yeah. Just had dumb luck, was cutting him outside, you haven't set up one of the mines, got himself stunned again, at least I think that's what happened. Ah, that makes sense. That does make sense. Let's put on Talkie gear. Sell to Blurger Dareth? I don't think I did. I think I sold it to Lantarv or Tally.
Anyway,
let's check. Dareth doesn't have it. I'll check Blurg though. Yeah, she has a lot of money because I've been selling a lot of stuff to her, and that's starting to snowball quite a bit. Damon also. I haven't been selling things to Damon. I didn't get attitude with him. I don't usually do that. Sometimes I do, but I often don't. Want to run you on? Let's go, Leia.
Anyway,
My favorite story
we can knock
companions.
a little off. Take your pick.
I don't typically play with a party naturalize, so it's not like they're running around the world with me, but I do really enjoy, Minthara's my favorite. She still has more money. We'll sell more. Why do I still feel like shit this morning, chat? Ugh. Gonna hanker for the Origin Karlach Minthara scene. Think that he'll be up soon after this duo. Sounds good to me.
Anyway, take your pick.
Alright, this is more than enough money to buy everything that I want from a Bozikal. So I guess we'll head over and do that now. Keeps on pushing back the redstone I'm genuinely excited for. I just love the resonant stone. I have such a difficult time excluding it from runs now. Where am I? That's not where I'm trying to go. Oh, I'm good on Terrazul. I have 4. So I guess, I kind of know how I want to handle if I do fight my way up to Gortash. If I were to use the Iron Flask in that room with all the traps, and then invis and just go back downstairs, it would probably take out a Bay Knight. 1, singular. Because it doesn't really have a lot it can do in response to getting hit with Phantasmal Killer and then shot 5 times. I don't talk to Saravok.
I should speak up.
Hail, unholy assassin, sublime malfeasor.
Give me that, give me that, give me that. Take that too. Why not? Give me that. Is this concentration? It is. But like, it's a silence as well. Fuck it, could be fun. It's one of a good spell save DC. Yeah, I figure maybe I could find some weird use for it. I'm gonna need to manage carry weight because I need to go down from 27 strength to 23 strength in a moment here. Ugh. Let's check out AC. Let's see what that would look like. 24 when actually in map. '24 is still not great. I don't think I have the protection evil good for my amulet available right now. But I'd get it. Oh no, I do have it. Okay, never mind. Well, I guess I could use that. Alright, fine. Fine. Hey, Flint, thank you for gifting a sub to Badly Dressed Onion. Appreciate that immensely. Helps me out a lot, as you know. Thank you so much. This patch, by the way, I haven't looked into anything at all. Gaming attention, personally, attention been totally elsewhere. Patch 7 added stuff. If you like narrative stuff, it added a bunch in that department, and official mod support is cool. I have a lot of bones to pick with how it affected basic functionality of the game. But that's not really a positive take. Need to make enough inventory space here that I can justify this lower strength bracket. First of all, do I have a lightning res elixir? I have one. That's all I need. I could get away with not having Connor for a little bit. Fine. Oh, I'm still very... Oh, I know. That's why. Okay, that works. But Gortash is no longer Archduke nominee. Pretty sure I mentioned it before, but I think I want to do 1 Sorcerer, 11 Abjuration Wizard, Stone Carrier, Great Old Twin Warlock, still cooking. Like it. More consistent way you start combat, they have Broken Moonrise cards, drop one of the Goblin Corpses in front of them. What I usually do is I just click on them and start combat through dialogue. Click the attack button. But yeah, that works too. I Drake-throated the Titan String Bow already. I guess I could get Adriel's Shield of Faith in that map. Yeah, alright. Extra stop. And I want to remind everyone that John Normal is the hero. He is not the villain of this story. Certainly a day when we doing Ballast Armor again, right? But I want to Ballast Armor the big stupid dragon fight. And also it's amusing how you can still AC tank while wearing this thing, while not having good dexterity. Hang on. So again, I'd like to remind everyone that I'm the good guy. Good guy doing good guy things, okay?
Sold.
does AC tanking work with this build? So, this is a heavy armor master build that I'm just wearing ballast armor on right now, because it's advantageous. I'm kind of bad guy coded. No, it's okay, I'm the good guy. Like all light armor, ballast armor adds your full AC modifier. So, it's base 14 plus whatever your dex modifier is. I have 16 dex, so this is 17 AC. So just have good dex and wear ballast armor, but you can also get AC in your other slots. You can still have a good shield. Anonymous Gifter, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. Holy shit. That's super kind of you, whoever you are. Wow. I had a train of thought that I don't have anymore.
She's just a girl.
That's
and
incredibly
she's on fire.
kind.
There you go, Quag. She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Yeah, real Chad behavior. Thank you so much. Very kind.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag. She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Adriel in my bag.
She's just a girl.
So this is what my AC will
and
look
she's
like
on fire.
against
There you go,
Answer,
Quag.
unless...
She's just a girl and
I've
she's
got to
on
put
fire.
her
There you
somewhere
go, Quag.
strategically helpful that I can get back to, and I can't forget where I left her. Something ballast armor, heavy armor master build. Well, yeah, this is a heavy armor master build. This is not set up to do ballast armor. I'm switching to ballast armor situationally because the benefits it provides offensively are
She's just a girl and she's on fire.
vast.
Up on the hill.
It's up there and we're down here.
That's why we need to
She's just a
walk.
girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quack.
So this will be kind of a long walk,
Just a
but
girl and she's on
I'm gonna
fire.
go to
There
the
you go, Quack.
windmill, or not, yeah, the windmill. And I'm gonna Connor Adriel to life there.
She's just a girl and
He
she's on
should
fire.
still be an
There you go,
ally.
Quack.
Should.
She's just a
She may
girl
not be,
and
though.
She's on fire.
In which
There you
case,
go,
fine.
Quack.
I've already done the critical fights where I need her AC bonus, with the exception of the Watch Founder, I
She's just a
suppose.
girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quack. She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quack.
Not being able to fly makes things so much slower. Do I have any dragon slaying arrows? I have undead slaying still. Those will work.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quack.
Okay. So you go there. Name's still green, so she
Just a
should
girl
still
and
be an
she's
ally.
on fire.
Alright,
There you
put
go,
those
Quack.
away. We got work to do.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quack.
My AC down a little bit.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quack.
Vis medicatrix.
She's just a girl and she's on fire. There you go, Quack.
No, wrong target. Connor's gonna kill her, maybe.
You're violent.
Let's try that again. I'm gonna need even less AC.
Vis medicator.
Oh, maybe, So, me taking her gear, her AC is now really bad. So she's gonna target herself. I would need to get my AC below hers. Or hers above mine. I messed up by taking her loot to make her corpse lighter. Okay, how can I lower my AC? I can stand at an acid surface. I can unequip the Helm of Baldurin. I can unequip the Cloak of Protection. I can lower mine to 13. I could haste her. Get hers up to 12. But then I don't know how I get it any higher. We'll see if that works. We'll see if that does enough. I could cast the Warding Bond from this. And then we would match AC. Shield of Faith her is my action. It's on cooldown. I get 1 Shield of Faith per long rest, and it comes from a sword that I don't have on me right now anyway. Mage Armor Scroll. John Normal can't do that. Yeah, her AC is too low. She's not willing to do it anymore. Okay. Yeah, I think we will do the region travel thing. Swap this for... Or I should need... No, not that. No, no, it's available. Okay, never mind. It's early, forgot. It's understandable. Alright, so I cast Shield of Faith from this.
Not as bad as it could have.
No, I already fucked it up. Hang on. I'm supposed to cast that on her. Alright, we just gotta region travel. That's fine. This is all necessary. I assure you, this is completely necessary. Basically, I'm trying to manipulate Adriel's AI into casting Shield of Faith on me so that I have that plus 2 AC for the answer fight. allowing me to have 26 AC with ballast armor. 28 if I maintain haste. Her AI is pretty unwilling to shield of faith people other than herself unless she has higher AC than them. And by unequipping her gear, I accidentally made it so I can't really get below her AC without doing some very outside the box things that I don't feel like doing. So instead, the solution is to use the Shield of Faith from Anders' sword on her, so that she's not a valid target anymore. So then she'll target the ally with the next lowest AC, which is me. And then once she's concentrating, I'm gonna leave her down there. And go prep for the fight. A normal thing to do? I think so too. It's great. Hopefully I have enough darkness arrows.
Vis medicata.
You've made a grave mistake.
There we go. Okay, now we go for Vital Conduit Boots. Action from Evil good. Switch from Vital Conduit to Hell Dusk. Cloak back on. Back to Amulet of Greater Health. Go Sledboard or Walking Fortress? I think Sledboard. 26. I don't think I need Ring of Free Action. So we'll go Ring of Protection. 27. On normal streaking through the outside of Baldur's Gate, they said Gordhash would make all of this right. They overestimated their abilities. John Normal is too normal for them. I'm just gonna put Connor back in this. She's gonna stay there.
Let's rehearse this one more time. Pretend I'm a fifth. What are we doing in the house?
Calm down, dear. It won't
need a quick
happen,
word.
I swear. This is the this equipment isn't for sale. It belongs to the Flaming Fist. I suppose you can take a look, but make it quick.
How am I doing in transposition arrows? 8? I'd like more, but I'll make this work. Yeah, I'll just get them anyway. What do I need money for?
Here we go.
Wanted a Masterworks camo for Rogue. Pretty good. I am a big fan. It's what, Yuan-Ti with fire resistance? One more AC than Yuan-Ti? Yeah, that's real good. Need something for Raphael. Unironic fire resistance elixir goes hard there, because it's fire resist and burning immunity, and the burning immunity helps with the surfaces. Down to 1 Wizard's Bane oil. I will have to buy more. Oh yeah, they changed the cutscene. Let me actually... look at it. So I don't have physical res right now. No, that's not the right one. If I do this, still 30 AC. I don't get the piercing ball and ballist, but I just poke with bloodthirst. I like that idea. I want to poke with bloodthirst. Mostly because I think it's funnier. The Attunement rules magic armors have to be pretty impactful. Yeah, I'm thinking Helm of Baldurin, Eldusk boots. Are worth using there. Because you have one use of Infernal Resistance to say no to something that makes it through your saving throws. But you also have push immunity, so your gear or the Marigans can't push you around. You're also immune to ice surfaces, so you can freely use those. Helm of Baldurin for stun immunity, for plus saving throws, plus AC, crit immunity, and healing over time. Then you could rock a fire resistance elixir and still have 1 attunement slot free. I really like the opener I've been using lately of be using Pass Without Trace from the ring, and then Hope using a greater invis scroll on herself, because then you can have her banish usually at least one thing before she enters combat, and she'll get her action back on whatever puts her into combat if it's the banish. So like lately what I've been doing is just not even trying to convince your gear. beyond one attempt. Then I just have Hope banish your gear from Greater Invis. She succeeds, I have her banish a Cambion, which usually puts her in combat. So she can just get 2 or more things off the board immediately. In the extreme case that she succeeds both of those and runs out of banishes, then you could get her out of combat range, have her drink a long rest potion to get her banished spell slots back, and then just have her do 2 more. But yeah, between Hope thinning the crowd out and then me just putting Sleet Storm in the doorway, giving me enough time to kill the rest of the Cambions, it was just 1v1 with Raphael pretty quickly. And Wizard's Bane Oil plus High Dex makes it so he can't really do anything to you. I don't think there's a point in me going for the surprise round because my invis will wear off. Yeah, looks good. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna have that fire shield. It's a new cutscene, but oh well. Reliable talent because so I won't fail any skill checks. Off your gear most likely. Cool. Yeah, then you could just banish 2 Cambions off the bat. This is new. Greater health? Yeah, greater health seems like a very good play. I guess there's a case for Viconia's shield if you have that.
The dragon's spirit floods your mind and memory in a
Because they give you 2 turns of
torrent
immunity to the
power.
Scorching Rays.
He is with you. He is within
But also
you.
gives you advantage on saving throws
He is
against all Raphael's spells.
The next words that spill from your mouth are not yours, but the worms.
I am Ansel, heart of the gate, butchered in flesh, risen in spirit.
Ansel wends his way through your mind like an unstoppable river. Your body is unmoving, yet thought flows effortlessly between you. The spirit pauses, and you feel the astral prism stir. Ansel senses the Emperor's presence within it.
Answer me, Facey. Why have you come?
I'm beginning to ask myself the same question.
A deep sigh resonates within you. The torrent stills.
Looks
only
like you used to speak with
disturbed
Dead
by
on you, which is
dragon's
pretty cool.
next
That is
words.
cool, yeah.
Brack, my words aren't meant for you. They're meant for him.
The Emperor stirs in the astral prism, and in you, calm, curious, and detached.
Bolduran, your presence has stirred me, as it ever did. I am awakened.
Answer. It's been too long. We knew each other once, long ago.
Hey, Spice Undead.
We crossed the Callan together and sailed the Altengri
Aw,
to
that's...
city by the sea. Answer was my friend.
Friend. Yes. And more.
They were roommates.
Until you killed me. Have you come to dance on my bones, Bolduran? Was slaying me not satisfaction enough?
Satisfaction? No. You left me no choice.
You had every choice. You were becoming illithid. I offered you merciful death. You chose to fight. And now you bring your thrall before me. How far has the great Borderland fallen?
Hey, Naz, thank you for the raid. Sorry I couldn't stop in today. How was stream? Yeah, we're about to do this stupid fight. I'm watching the new cutscene for it.
Stillness. Ansur's consciousness hovers just
Hey,
above
Mikolash.
yours.
Finally left early game hell, hit level 5. Let's go!
Dear Hans,
Love to hear that.
Enough! I gave you everything, Borderland. And you repaid me in slaughter. It is time I return the favor. I am the heart of the gate. I am the one who roared. Let my bones rise and the storms.
Okay, this cutscene goes so hard now.
Witness Borderland. The final
Oh,
tempest
the
has
helm is
come.
there, but I have that equipped.
You will not escape it.
Okay, the cutscene doesn't account for that. Hey, Say, how are you? Appreciating base +2 half play, purple, dark sister played AC, and 2 piercing VR. Yeah, it's pretty good. Okay, so they mentioned there's like lightning clouds somewhere supposedly. Is that a thing? Doesn't look like there is. I mean, there's steam clouds, which I guess get electrified. Oh no, there's electrified steam. Okay. So yeah, it's hiding back here has a cost now. On this side, but did they add it over here? They didn't add it in the easier hiding spot. Okay. Cool. Sure. I mean, I guess adding it on this side makes sense, because if you're going through organically for the first time, you came in from this way, and you're not really planning on going out that way. Sure. Zero damage. Because I'm stabbing with Bloodthirst, he has Piercing Vuln, so I can have my cake and eat it too. Have my good AC and DR and Heavy Armor Master stuff while still doing Piercing Vuln. Lightning Elixir still has me covered, true. Yeah, it won't do anything to me at all. I don't know if the Myrmidons are willing to attack me. I was the theater kid. It was pretty easy. I had Hope banish a bunch of stuff through Greater Invis, and then I put down a Sleet Storm and just kind of threw Nyrolna until Raphael eventually came outside. And then I threw Nyrolna at him until I got beguiled, and then I started throwing Nyrolna at objects next to him to keep damaging him. And yeah, that was that. He will explosive icicle me, but you'll never hit me. You... Yeah, I have way more AC than I need for that. He targeted the crystal, not me, so I couldn't shield master. Surprisingly smart AI. Buffs which are not visible. Oh yeah. I have 30 AC. So 2 from my shields, 1 from defense fighting style, 1 from Helm of Baldur, and 1 from Cloak of Protection, 1 from Ring of Protection. Armor of Persistence is base 20. And then I've got 2 from Roland's Mage Armor, and 2 from Adriel concentrating on Shield of Faith on me. understand needed household without me. Yeah, that was on what day of the week was that? It was on Saturday. It was on Saturday, Astronomer. Fieldmaster is one of my favorite feats. Look how good this shit is. Just use a reaction. Page 22 to 0. I can ignore this stupid dragon. Streamer today. Feeling bleh, Priz. Weird nausea for no reason. But, I don't know. Body rebelling. AC effective versus all types of damage? No. Only things that are attack rolls. Sorry. So, if something, like, let's say, this provokes an attack of opportunity, right? So, answer doing this. AC works on that. But AC does not work on the lightning breath he did, because the lightning breath is not an attack. So, answer still rolled a 25 through disadvantage. So he only has to hit a 15 to hit me. And this is a run where I don't have ability drain to lower that threshold. So he will eventually start hitting me. I don't really care. Okay, the Myrmidons are dead, so there's no longer any threat in this fight. Hey, Crypto. Thank you for the 100 bits. Still threatened? How big's your fucking hitbox, man? There we go. I don't expect this to even hit, but... Oh, hey, a crit. That's nice. Hey, another crit. Champion, baby. I'll see myself find this idiot dragged again. Glad I've seen the cutscene. Yeah. This is just a complete nothing of a fight by the time you are strong enough to do this. Moved a little too far away. I guess this is still okay. See what you do. Still moving for some fire shield damage, but he didn't hit me. We'll take 0. Thank you very much. Oh no, he's flying back and forth between 2 points in the map. What am I gonna do? You know what I could do instead of shooting slaying arrows? I could just be throwing. Have a salute
First
sphere.
step is the hardest.
.42 damage on that. Love to see that. By using Bloodthirst to apply piercing vulnerability. And just do big damage that way. Riveting, yeah. Impactful fight change, for sure. You're really out of range? Okay. There you are. I could recoat my weapon. I don't want to waste a Wizard's Bane on this. I don't actually need to. I have enough strength that accuracy is also a waste. I guess I put accuracy on my bow. Second Shield Master during my turn, and then during his turn. You stop rolling ones to normal. Finally hit me. Okay, cleared my force conduit stacks. Wind. 85% thanks to the oil. We'll just use the rest of my undead slaying in this fight. Guess I'll throw something at you. let's talk about sword comparison, because I do have Silver Sword of the Astral Plane. So if you run around with Resonance Stone, and you have no other outside help assisting the Silver Sword, you're looking at what, 2d6 plus 3 plus Strength modifier, and then plus 2d6 psychic damage. If you crit, then the psychic damage is 4d6. So up to 24 bonus damage from the Silver Sword of the Astral Plane's effect. Assuming Resonance Stone, crit, max roll, right? Okay. Baldur is Giant Slayer. Max possible strength modifier you can have in a character in this game while having the sword equipped is 30, but you won't get that without a full party. 28 is also very finicky to get to, so let's assume Cloud Giant, let's assume 27, which is, what, plus 8 strength mod? So 8 bonus damage versus 24 bonus damage. Real close. So look cool with a great sword in hand. I mean, yeah, you look really cool with the silver sword in hand. Just use that. That's the point of this PSA. Silver sword good. Baldur and Giant Slayer is a turd wrapped in crepe paper. Borrow a term from Cyberpunk that I found memorable. Ignore both. Ratbat is your new god. Fucking Ratbat. Yeah, he finally did what I wanted him to do. Just let me attack from where I am, no? More undead slaying. May as well pull some of these. Terrible roll on that. Much better. That was a max roll. Was he always level 17? I thought he was level 16. Hmm. Morning, White Freeze. Hope you're well. See ya. Closer. This is part of why I bought more pairs of transposition. Feel so stupid? What happened? Wasting globes like I just stood here. I mean, this is a pretty big movement cost. You were fighting him, like, over here. You could stand over there, but that one's less obvious, to the point where I don't think even Larian knows people are really hiding there as much as they are, because, like, the helmet still shows up in the cutscene, lol. But, yeah, no, it's... You give yourself more credit, Mr. Strimmer, man. I know I had another attack. I want him to fly over here. There we go. Touching the helmet should really start the fight at this point. I agree. Much as I love the Helm of Baldurin, like, make this fight seem not superfluous, at least. I need out of Bloodthirst for switching to throwing Narolna, benefit from the Aura of Murder there, but also I get more movement speed. Yeah,
What have you done?
tough fight. Cheap to get the helmet, answer becomes optional since you only do it for fun, and the fight isn't fun. So, yeah, what are you doing it for? A bad sword? No, the real reward for this fight is just... Will offer to go with Karlach to Avernus. That's the only actual reward here.
But it seems...
Yeah, I don't care. No flashback, man. Have you know I died to answer at least once before I bothered to read his abilities? Yeah. No, like, he does a lot of damage, legitimately.
I bet that'll fit in my pack.
A lot of damage, has a lot of HP, has very high to hit bonuses, and uses the elemental vulnerability system.
I believe there's a cabin near you.
Also, the Myrmidons are, like, deceptively threatening in this fight. And if you have not become a movement speed addict like a lot of challenge runners, then the Stormheart Nova can, in fact, fuck you up. No shame in dying here. It's just, it's one of those fights that once you do know the mechanics, it is completely uninteresting. I'll give you a counterexample. Merkel remains interesting, even when you completely trivialize the fight, and you know everything that's happening. At least in my subjective experience here, I'm still invested in that fight. This one I just don't care about. I don't respect it in any sense. It's just, do you have a source of evasion and or a lot of healing potions? That's it. Anyone with Shieldmaster can do what I was doing here. Anyone who is a high enough level monk or rogue can do what I was doing here. Anyone who can turn into a displacer beast can do what I was doing here. And that's everyone. Second Nova with you being wet will kill you no matter armor unless you have lightning resistance. Well, wet brings you to neutral. Here, let's scroll up. Last time he did Stormheart Nova. Let's break this down. Okay. 18 to 180 damage. So you can, if you are vulnerable and he rolls high, yes, this can kill you outright. He can still roll low. There is not actually a save on this. My understanding is that it's lying when it says you can save for half damage on this. You can technically survive, but it's extremely unlikely. And honor runners, and Mikolash is another one, so he gets this, and this is what he's getting at. You don't bet your life on a coin flip like that. You don't do it. Someone comes here with no idea that'll do a lot of damage. Yeah, and it brings it back to reading. If you pay attention to after the first Nova he does, it starts raining. So then your resistance is neutrality, if you came in with resistance. But if anything, them adding that electrified steam cloud, I feel will improve people's literacy with the fight, because they'll want to counter that. And I'm using a lightning resistance elixir. The reason why I use the elixir rather than the ring is because the ring only gives you resistance to the damage type and immunity to one of the lightning related conditions, and that's electrocuted. But the elixir gives you immunity to all three. So shocked, electrocuted, and jolted. Shocked is what Answer does with his breath, and that gives you disadvantage on the saving throw against his breath. Jolted is just damage over time that you get applied by the electrified steam, and Jolted turns off your reactions, so you can't do the Shield Master thing I've been doing. If you're a rogue, you can't do Uncanny Dodge, so that'll also make you take more incoming damage. And then Electrocuted is just damage. So I do think the steam that they added there is actually a very good design decision after doing the fight, because it's likely to get more people to read. I still don't think the fight is the slightest bit interesting to an experienced player, but I do think that the electrified steam cloud is well placed. That was a good call.
Let's rehearse this one more time. Pretend I'm a fist and tell
Good to
me
know.
what
Started
you
Origin
do
Will
in
run
the
specifically for
house.
that ending. Well, as Origin Will, you have complete agency. You can just choose to go anyway. But if you want Companion Will to make the offer, then you have to go through his quest.
Happened. I spoke to a wizard.
Are there any fights I can do in this map? Not really. I guess I could do the Sentient Amulet stuff. Let's go do that. Origin Will gets to bone Mizora though, so there are benefits. Hey, Mizora will go for any Origin character there, but she definitely has the most dialogue for Will, and Will's actually in second place there. She's got a ton of dialogue there for Karlach. And this is one of my favorite character interactions that you would only see if you're Avatar Karlach, but apparently Mizora has really wanted to bang Karlach for like a while.
You want to let those thugs get away with this?
Same. Wow, she's just like me for real. Can't blame her. Bonk everybody. But, yeah. Another common Mizora W, so true. Need to keep her break the pacts. I don't know if that affects it. I'm not certain on that, Hated Hollow. Yes, I'm willingly using Saloon's Spear.
Be wary. This place is trapped.
Just gotta pass some wisdom saves. Figure I'll help the monk.
Here lies Sister Shira Clarwin, date of birth unknown, died 1491 DR. The amulet's spirit's granddaughter. She's already gone.
Why is this humanoid not undead?
Long didst I wait, only to find thine empty flesh. Gone, thou might be, alas.
Have any elixirs of heroism? Of course I didn't prepare.
Shall it be thou?
Try as you might, you can't intuit.
But at what cost? Who
Your muscle madness tugs at your mind.
I could have gone
prods in
Constitution.
places
Oh,
best
well.
left untouched. You feel your wisdom begin to drain.
I don't really care if my wisdom goes on. Oh, it's a wisdom check, not a wisdom save. That's so dumb, actually. I could click attack here. What happens if I click attack? Oh, well, yeah. I use
You
Parasite.
remain- You giggle. Once again, you feel your wisdom draining away. Hilarious.
You focus on the source of the power,
Yeah.
but it is quiet.
Yeah, I
and
should have kept the
still.
Amulet of Greater Health, huh?
It needs to rest.
Let's see. Just roll good.
The urge to laugh. The court.
Okay. That's a Guild Artisan inspo, and now I have a cast of Tasha's Hideous Laughter that
He always
I
was
can't
good for a
use.
laugh.
But yeah, that's a wisdom check, not a wisdom save. Stupid. Seems very arbitrary, but fine. Hey, the Lonely Star. Thank you so much for the Prime. Really appreciate it. Thank you for the 5 months of support. What can I use it? The rules. It's not from an item. Found something for early game Outlander. Ooh. Tell me more. Do I go tell Gortash that we're all set? I think I'd do that. Because I still want to fight
She's
him,
just a girl and she's on fire.
but
There you go, Quag.
still just kind of ally with him this way. Do I want to go Cloud Giant for this? It's my best option to move. Yeah, I think I do, because I will probably use Martial Exertion Gloves, which I need to get. Yeah, but back to Cloud Giant here. Reviving Hands over here. Sledboard, my beloved. Ring of Reaction. Use an item to get that spell though,
Rehearse this one more time.
but it's not from the item.
Pretend I'm a fifth.
the Tasha's Hideous Laughter that I got the ability to use, it's here. Level 1 enchantment spell. It's not from an item. It's in my character book, along with Dance Macabre, Speak with Dead, Find Familiar Scratch, Arabella's Shadow Entangle. I can't use those. Now, I can still summon Scratch because the spell gets automatically cast when you throw the ball. So that's how I've been summoning Scratch this playthrough. Even if you fail the perception on the spider rock, you can still get the inspo, just blow up the rock anyway. Once the spiders die, you get it, no spider egg, inspo still win. Yeah, that's something. Yeah, you still get the spider XP, you get the inspo. That's good. Good place to find the best Act 1 experience routes. Heard you mention something about it in a VOD. I'm sure people have made, like, YouTube content about that. Hey, Docs. Here, let me send you somewhere. That's what happened so far. 2, and one of them was on the Nautiloid, so I kind of hesitate to count it. The other one was I punched a chicken in the Goblin Camp. And patch 7 made them actually care about that chicken's life. Weirdly. Being pedantic. Yeah, I got you. But yeah, in terms of XP, Trade has a spreadsheet of... excuse me. Not of sneezes. It's of the XP value of almost everything in the game that gives XP. It doesn't tell you, like, the order in which to do things, but... It's, Hey, Will.
4-year streak, Quag shy.
Thank you so much, man. Thank you for the 4 years of support. It means the world. Let's see, thank you. Almost party foul, yeah. So yeah, Trade's spreadsheet obviously doesn't tell you which order to do things, but if we mention a strat and talk about how XP heavy it is, it gives you a resource to check against and see why that's XP. And sometimes there's XP trade-offs to be made. Like, for example, it is less XP to have Corilla kill both Gut and Palma for you. But in some runs, it's worth taking that just so you can get them off the board earlier if you need to, say, get to the Underdark through Gut's quarters earlier, if you want the Misty Step Amulet with 0 risk, etc.
I'm not here for games. Hand me the...
Okay, so Gord's just gonna chill here. Back to XP talk. You don't need to get in any combats with the exception of, and this one is avoidable too, actually. The initial one with the goblins where Will does his superhero entrance. Yeah, that fight's actually real scary now post-patch, so you don't need to get in any combats, and you can hit level 4 pretty comfortably without doing so. It's mostly through dialogue, talking your way into places. I would recommend avoiding Joaquin's Rest, unless you are sure you're not going to fight the Flaming Fists. If you plan on doing the Raphael AI break, then be careful about who you talk to in relation to tadpoles and such. Exploration XP should always be saved as late as possible. In optimal XP runs, we do not go into the Wither's Crypt through the top entrance. Because that spot can be saved as late as level 11 if you wanted to get a lot more XP out of it. So my AC went down because Adriel is no longer concentrating. But that's fine. She's just taking a break. And I put Connor in this pile of sacks. $1,674 to level 9 right now. I haven't gone to the mountain pass at all with the first encounter in the gauntlet. XP optimization is strong. So you went through the Underdark to get to the Shadow Curse Lands? I haven't done that in a long time. I do want to kind of mess around with that route. I want to take I want to do a run through the game where I do like the weirdest routes, right? So like raid the Grove and then skip the mountain pass until later, and then like help Balthazar, you know, take like the weird routes. Who stole Shadowheart's legs? It was me. I needed them. Mine don't work so good. You pay her? No, I stole them. She hasn't noticed yet. I don't have any vendors I have positive attitude with in this map, but that's fine. I can change maps freely because no one's concentrating. I don't want to sell Ketheric's armor yet, just because it's another force of can't be moved. I could sell the rune powder barrels. I don't think I need the armor of persistence anymore for a while. Send that back to Minthara. Alright, making sure I have Adriel and Connor's corpses. And Roland. Now let's check style and horse inventory. I still want to do a drunk build too. Punch Drunk Bastard's awesome. And if you ignore the existence of the Amulet of Greater Help, then the Drunk Amulet is pretty good too.
What? By the mo of... Clear out then. I don't care much for your timing, but I like your gold well enough.
Right, I never talked to this guy after that whole debacle. He's got a lot of stuff I would like. Put it all in the bag. Sort it out later. Although, I should sort it out now. I have 12 arrows of transposition, that should actually be fine. I do want Cloak of Displacement. Do I need Construct Slaying arrows? Yeah, I need to come back when I have money. Buy this one now, though. I can almost afford it. Sell and spell slot elixirs. The trash elixirs. Not that those are trash in normal runs, just circumstances. Alright, we're going to the Baldur's Gate waypoint because I want to go sell all of these explosives to Blurg. I trust him with them. The reason why I kept so much rune powder and all the smoke powder satchels is, one, I usually forget to use the smoke powder, but it's very, very good. I was not sure if I was going to use the rune powder for knockback purposes, and now that I've already dealt with Orin, I have no plans in mind for it, so I can sell it all. doing duos, so it's easier to be more risky. Give myself hot dogs? That sounds great.
Your tadpoles, naturally. The Underdark
Your
provided us
tadpole.
with some most unusual salvage. Plenty to keep an inquiring mind busy.
Where's my talkie-talkie ring? I can never find it. I mean, all of the green rarity rings with a red gem. Like, the same exact icon as the Dark Vision ring. It's just at a slightly different angle from the Ring of Elemental Infusion. Frustrating. Yeah, Blurry doesn't have much money. I could buy these Chain Lightning Scrolls for Floric or Raven Guard to use, though. It's tempting. Or a Melon. He's got a broken Disintegrate Scroll. Patch 7 didn't fix that. In case I need Floric to cast that on me. Gortash will require more planning now. I think maybe you have to wait to paralyze him until after he transforms, though I don't know if that gives him immunity to it. But yeah, it's not full board, you know, paralyze and then autocrit him, full to dead. It's gonna be probably chip him down until he transforms and then go for the burst. Surge and Subjugation too risky. This is where being a build where I have more control over my bonus action would be nice. Because I can clear the curse from the fists with Noble Stock, unless that's changed in patch 7. If that has changed in patch 7, then I'm going to be taking some big hits. Which is why I'm buying this Remove Curse scroll, because then I could have Floric use it on me. Normally you can't have Floric up there, but if you fly around some triggers... I don't quite remember how I did it, so I'm gonna have to try that again. But we'll see. Not much money, Blurk. With 50 attitude with the bartender and the blushing mermaid, I could sell him some rune powder. I don't think he has much money though. Let's see how much money Dareth has. You forfeit anything in Act 3 if you get bitter divorce. You don't get second marriage if you get bitter divorce. Those things are mutually exclusive. Now there are use cases where second marriage is really nice. I tend to prefer bitter divorce.
Something's on my mind.
Anyway.
John can't jump because of his bad knees, correct.
Take your pick.
A lot more noble stock. There's a full stack of purple worm toxin I could get, but I don't feel that's super necessary. We'll see if I change my tune. More healing would be nice. This is way more noble stock than I need, but I'm okay with that. Am I satisfied with that? I don't need... Though it is weightless. Some oils of accuracy don't hurt. What do I need? How many universal res do I have? There's plenty more stuff I could sell Dareth, actually. She's still got, what, 13,000 gold? Let's just sell her more. I could sell Potent Robe, New Frost, Foe Breaker, just a sheer Scimitar. The Just, Blade of Oppressed Souls, Least Expected. Getting old. Yeah. The only time John Normal gets on his knees is for Minty. True.
Anyway, take your pick.
Very true. I'll buy another oil of combustion. Okay, let's check fits. Because I do need some more special arrows. Let's steal the many targets over there.
Something caught your eye
potentially.
Then? Careful. Most of my wares can take an eye right out.
Almost out of fire. Let's just get all that. Low on Alchemist Fires, don't love that. We need more Flat Blinders. We need to sell even more stuff to Dareth. Because I need to go buy stuff from the Gnome Vendor. Imagine I could tell her I killed her. Well, she, You have no way of finding out that she knows Karlach, luckily. You monster. I don't need Servo Citadel anymore. Used it for the Orin fight, it was nice there. Rather carry that around. That too. Sell that. Yeah, we can sell Kether's armor now. For that as a badge of honor. Weird champ.
Take your pick.
I don't remember if I did many inventory refreshes, so let's make sure Skittle and Humble Toes don't have universal res to sell.
Let's see what this does.
Dave, that's an excellent idea.
Step up and let Skittle sort you out.
Glad I came here. How many Dimension Dwarf scrolls do I have? I can't use them, but like Raven Guard and Floret can. And Orpheus. Grab it. Hey, Ansel, thank you so much for the rate. I appreciate it. How'd your stream go? What you get up to? Nightbot, are you alive? There we go. I confused the Twitch thing and the Nightbot thing because my brain doesn't work so well. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Quag. I do challenge runs, Baldur's Gate. Currently we're doing John Normal, who's just a regular guy, a human fighter who doesn't think people should fly, so he doesn't do that. He's scared of tadpoles, so he doesn't use those. He's got bad knees, so he can't jump or hide. And he feels spellcasting is best done by technology, so he can only cast spells from items. It's been a real interesting run. Not being able to move around in basic ways really shapes how you approach certain parts of the game, certain encounters. We're in late Act 3. Yeah, let's check Humble Toes. More universal res. I have 5 right now. 6 will be fine. The main thing we need is flash blinders. I think I backpacked some last time I talked to the gnomes. So I can, I should be able to buy at least 8. I want to buy 8 and the martial insertion buffs.
Of course, my child. Within limits. Behold my wares.
I should be good on healing supplies at this point. We're low on speed pots, but what can you do? Glad to see you're already in the latest sprint. Yeah. It's been a run I've enjoyed a lot, so I've hyper fixated and just long sessions. Long sessions. Okay, south span. The problem solving has been real interesting. For some places where normally you could just jump, we've resorted to things as crazy as using the gloves from the circus that let you swap places with things you throw items at. We've resorted to swapping with a zombie.
Caress also has roots.
I can show that off. That kind of tech real quick. Better living through technology. Do I have any rotten food or anything like that? Oh yeah, I do. Actually, I can just throw this. This chest that I threw down there earlier. Didn't do damage. How about the Orphic Hammer? There we go. So I swapped places with it, but because I did knockback, it was knocked from its original coordinates, so it's still just kind of here. Kind of nifty. Get back in talkie-talkie setup. Oh yeah, I gotta buy the automaton gloves from Barkus as well. I like using those on the Netherbrain.
Very well. A rune powder bomb? Ah, what the devil has he become?
Did I buy them already? Let's get more darkness arrows, get more many targets. Arcane interference could be okay, sure. Ice, fire, transposition, alchemist fire, smoke powder bombs. Smoke powder arrows, sure. You have construct slaying, Barkus. You don't. It's okay. You have humanoid slaying. Like that.
But please.
Hey, Viper. How are you? Hot dog's a wee bit too spicy. That sounds good to me. Send the rest over here.
Only if you're quick.
I spent a little too much money at Barkus. That's okay. I can make this work. What do I really not need that I could just sell this guy right now? I'm a hoarder. Told me yesterday I just wanted to be smited from the heavens. As again restarted my honor mode run due to losing a few ones. Considered halfling, decided against it. Anywho, to mock my decision in investigating the tadpole nursery, rolled a 1. So you... Did you die from that? I've heard of people dying from that. These boots for Longstrider are quite nice. Yeah, as much as I want to do boots of speed, I think martial exertion makes more sense. I could counter stack some momentum. Iron Throne without a full summons. Especially in patch 7, the Gondians have an actual, like, ally for the finale now, which could be pretty good. You have to save all of them, or is it just a percentage? Does anyone know? Didn't die from it? Hey, that's something. Do not have done full clears of the throne without summons. Yeah, but like I also can't fly or use scrolls and all that. So I'm being a little bit cautious. No reason to not bloodlust kill a random Gondian. I don't know, I feel like there's reasons not to do that. I do have a Kabi's ring. I could have a mage hand off of that. And then I could bloodlust off of my mage hand, unironically. Patch 7 questions, kind of copying one of your past runs. Sure, skeletons, coffins, you get shovel. Only got one skeleton, 2 separate playthroughs. Is this new? Yes, this is new. This is a patch 7 thing. You only get one skeleton unless you let the skeleton that you free open up the other things. This is a patch 7 thing. It's stupid. I hate it. Handle that by shooting the coffin over distance, just letting all of them rip, what, 50 XP? It's like 25 XP. They're like 5 each, I think. But it's just, like, they're annoying to fight. Now you just come back way later, more likely than not. Or you intentionally fail the mirror so that it sends out the trap and then opens them all for you. It's just added headache for no reason. I do have Elven Elegance on right now. That's also why I have Dark Vision. I don't want to use Haste Helm. I can counter stack up momentum though. What's my move speed right now? 28 meters. Not having boots of speed. Ugh. I think I do actually want to go with boots of speed. So I won't have the extra 3 meters from Longstrider. But boots of speed will allow me to get a lot more total. To run away and this swarm me? Yeah, tough fight. Still open the mirror if you intentionally fail the dialogue? Yes. This is the worst thing I've suggested for Connor. No. Connor stuff has gotten way more cursed. Oh yeah, Minty has stuff to say.
Hard to believe she is dead.
Ah, Orin.
After all that she did to me. I do not often doubt myself. But surviving Orin took courage and strength I was not sure I had. I could not have faced her without you.
I mean, you didn't, but okay, Minty. You people could face Chosen a Ball. You did.
You are trying to raise my spirits. I appreciate it, but any joy the sight of Orin's corpse brings me is but a
doing with
speck
Connor
of
now?
comforting
Oh, we're just gonna
shade.
stab him for several minutes.
There is little relief
consecutively.
to be found.
You'll see.
From the heat of the storm we are caught in. While the brain is still
Yeah,
free,
Connor is a bank
we are
robber,
still
a
infected,
teleportation
we will never be
device,
safe. But we can
a
talk
tool
of
that
this
transcends the boundaries of life and
For
death.
now,
Connor's also
let us
infinite
be glad
movement
that we
speed.
still draw
Connor is heat
breath,
stacks. Connor is lightning
and
charges.
that Orin does not.
Connor is auto crits. Connor is life essence charges. Connor is Scarlet Remittance stacks. Connor's a target dummy. Connor is armor class. He's saying to teach with karma. Never giving Marina her husband back? No, he's my husband now. Gibbs. A little bit of recruitment there on a good run in patch 7. Yes, that's what you're looking at right now. BG3 DLC, Connor. DLC Connor romance. Yeah, people want endings where you can fix Karlach's heart and stuff. What about the ending where you can fix Connor? What about that? I kept Will in the pact, so Mizora is going to show up and help Ravengard by giving him haste and freedom of movement. I only really, truly care about saving Ravengard and O'Melon. Can't fly, but Scratch can. Excuse me. Provided Scratch is still available right now, which he hopefully is. Let's see, thank you. I think I used to watch Challenge Runners give Connor away, because what do I want Connor for? It's crazy that both versions of Connor are this insanely useful. Like, Second Marriage Connor is an order of magnitude less useful than Bitter Divorce Connor, but that does not mean he's not useful.
Still breathing, actually, despite everything.
Big robot, you have to save the Ghanaians in the lower level, okay, the ones that Death Wish. No. I mean, you can, but you don't have to. Playing Connor Master Image briefly? Sure, White Freeze. So... when you revive Connor with Bitter Divorce...
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Which you can do as many times as you please. He's hostile, because he's permanently hostile to you if you revive him the first time without Marina present. But the resurrection effect of Bitter Divorce, if you spawn Connor exactly overlapping an existing corpse, it will also revive that corpse. Now, this doesn't help for most plot things. Their AI is still broken, the game still considers them dead. But if you want NPCs to cast certain spells, do certain attacks, then Connormancy is good. Like, for example, I have Adriel and I have Roland stuffed in my camp chest right now. Adriel knows Shield of Faith, so, and she's considered allied to me because I did the Hag Survivor quest, and got her on my side. So, anytime I want, I can Connor her alive, and as long as she doesn't have a valid attack target, and my AC is lower than hers, or she already has Shield of Faith, which I can cast from the Sword of Justice, it's this right here, she will Shield of Faith on me, and I just leave her concentrating there. Roland has a unique version of Mage Armor that works like Priestess Guts, Shield of Faith, which is 2 AC, non-concentration, stacks with everything. So, using Connor to animate those two corpses and manipulate their AI, I can just get 4 more AC passively. And tested using Connor after killing Aelin. Someone actually was testing that the other day, Roxo. It didn't seem promising, and I think Odin's experienced some weird bugs in Act 3 by doing that. Like, Saravok and Viconia were MIA, weirdly. Stuff like that. Mage Armor stack with Helldusk? No. But I have Roland's Mage Armor. That's not Mage Armor. It's a different thing. Getting the Dark Justiciar tag is so far the best Aeon thing. Yeah, it's really useful. We never have to really worry about getting advantage for Mirror of Loss again, because you can just be a Dark Justiciar for free. And keep Cloud Giant strength after consuming other elixirs? You don't. I don't have another elixir active. Roland gonna die. You can, it's easiest to have him alive for it, Crypto. The easiest way to have Roland's Mage Armor as a setup is to, make sure he, Cal, and Leah survive, beat up Leroican, pass the Persuasion or Intimidation check to get Roland to chill and be your ally, and then he'll hang out on the top floor of Ramazith's tower, allied to you. Now, because Cal and Leah are considered dead by the game, Roland is permanently hostile to me, so I have to add an extra step. I have to add an extra step of casting Dominate Person from the Nymph Cloak, so that Roland will be friendly to me. And then I have to use Connor to start a fight so that Roland uses the Mage Armor on me. Another question. One of your playthroughs watching you made the deal with Saza. Do anything this later on. Deal and leave. If I'm gonna try to defend the Grove from Minthara's forces, then bringing Saza over there successfully is XP. It's a quest reward. It's just a +1 dagger, basically. And it also kicks off that series of events. So, yes, saving Saza is kind of optimal if that's your route. Even if you're just going to kill the goblin leaders in the camp, it's still nice to set that up that way, because then you get that XP and quest reward, and then you could just kill them before resting anyway.
Is that blood? No, never mind.
The Roland Mage Armor Scratch? Yes. You could do it to other allies. If you had enough patience, you could have Roland individually apply it to each of your allies. You would just need to continually make sure he doesn't have line of sight on Connor, and you would need to make sure that the person you want to get the Mage Armor, or the entity you want to get the Mage Armor next, has the lowest AC and is close to Roland. So getting him to do it to certain things could be pretty tough. But as long as you block off Connor, it's not actually too bad. Okay, so, Haste Helm is 3 stacks of momentum the first turn of every combat. They apparently did not fix this in patch 7, where Haste Helm still bypasses the stacking limit of momentum. Now, momentum still has a cap of how much movement speed it can actually give you, and that's at 20 stacks. But I can go further than that in order to have more duration on the stacks. What's a number we're going for momentum-wise this time, chat? How many stacks of momentum are we bringing? $69, $42.
I'm done. Can't wait to sleep.
0 based. See, I have 19 stacks. Honestly, that's normal. It's pretty normal. AI in this patch has been much more aggressive about being willing to jump down to where you are. I wonder if that affects Etheric strat I was working on and forgot about. Probably affects Gortash. That's the other place where that's real impactful. How's everyone's day?
It's been a long day. To rest soon.
Better than Connor's? Fair enough. Connor hasn't had a good day in a while. Which blood is in that corpse? Yes. The blood of all my enemies goes directly into Connor, like a sponge. Just drag him around face first on the battlefield after every fight. Shadows always consumed. Moonbeam made you lose concentration. Yes. Yes. That has been a thing since before patch 7. I don't know if it's all areas the Shadow Curse lands. I don't know if it's just areas where Malice Storm's darkness suppression, or light suppression effect is active. But I do know that that is a thing.
I'm done.
There are some parts of the Shadow Curse lands where you just can't sustain a Moonbeam. Might be that fought in the town center. What's happening? So, see my momentum stacks here? Stuff by Swain? 45 turns. The Haste Helm, uniquely among momentum items. I think the Spurred Band might also work like this, but it stacks incrementally by 1, so it's not really useful. This does not respect the normal momentum cap. Now, there's still a soft cap where you don't get the benefit of any more movement speed after 20 stacks, but I'm going for more duration, so I can keep that amount of movement speed for longer. So by continually starting combat, by just spawning Connor again and again, I'm waiting until it's considered a new round by the game, so that's why I'm waiting about 5 seconds. I can just keep getting 2 more momentum each time I summon Connor. Now, there's ways you could do this without Connor. Namely, if you have an area, if you have a spot where there's an area transition that is not a load zone, where there's things that are automatically hostile to you, you can just walk in, trigger combat, walk out, wait, walk in, trigger combat, walk out. The rats in the Elfsong Tavern are really good for that. In terms of an Act 1 spot, you could use the goblins that are the front door to the goblin camp. I'm sure there's other places like that. In a pinch, you could probably have Feather fall on and use the Face Spider Matriarch. Steel Titan, I guess. It's not really close to the area transition. actual blood magic. Stupid idea came from me, just go and try this. A lot of the spiciest sauce is just like, hey, what would happen if...
I'm done. Can't wait to see.
Yeah, many such cases, as Roxo said. Ocean of Connor blood in one of my camps on my testing save. I don't know if I mentioned there's a tiefling toss pixel, way more precise though. Ooh. Yeah, there's a few death pixels, like there's one on the bridge at Last Light too, which we should probably actually start using, because then you can have all the Harper and Fist loot, which individually isn't a lot, but it adds up. If you're tossing like 12 or so people in there, and each of them has, what, 50 gold worth of items, that adds up. You can use the skiff under Last Light now, but people in Last Light don't respond to that through the floor anymore, because they always used to. I'm not sure what you mean. Throw and hide in the basement. Oh, okay, yeah. As long as you don't witness, you just go through the area transition. Yeah, that makes sense.
I can't wait to sleep.
Man, I overshot 69, but we have 70 stacks. Okay, so the plan is, once I kill Connor here, I put the Helm of Baldurin back on. I have Scratch drink a potion of flying and potion of glorious vaulting. And then we go for it. I guess I should get the mage hand. We'll get the mage hand in too. Reported to Reddit? Oh no. Umbird. No, I'm not.
Still alive, so that's progress.
What does a Kabi's ring even look like? One of the purple ones? Yeah, okay.
Let's get going. Best be on my way.
These runs you have karmic dice on or off? Off. They don't always help you. Sometimes they hurt you too, but also I just prefer not having any sort of RNG interference like that.
Have a lot on my mind and, well, in it.
Halt. You must act with haste. Duke Raven, be careful. Act with...
Okay. So I currently have 110 meters of movement. Switch you over to Cloud Giant now. Scratch has 36 meters. Scratch's job right now is to go save O'Melon, who is Raven Guard's that way. Mellum's over here. I can't fly, but my dog can. Ah, they made it so summons can't dash stack. I'm just noticing. Actually very interesting. That's impactful. That's why we have the jump potion. Still have enough movement. John Normal's hairline is still in Act 1. Now, Belia Tubin is messing up the turn order here. Okay, thanks to the Haste War Grenade, I have 128 meters of movement. Now, do I need you to die? Kinda do. Under 10 meters of movement, one turn, approximately 40 miles per hour run speed. Definitely normal. Amelum's new portrait. Yeah, they changed a bunch of portraits. They're so weird. I don't know why. Yeah, we can get faster, Sorcerer, but if I started doing drugs, if I started doing martial exertion, if I dash more times... What's my expected damage here? Do I unequip my shield for more damage? I should have worn ballast armor. I could still equip ballast armor. It's not too late for that. Unequip my shield. I want more damage.
I think you can take me on.
Very unfortunate RNG.
You crazy? Hold on. I'm coming.
So I have 4 Terrazul. I could pop one now, and I could Martial Exertion, which would still give me 2 attacks to hit this. But then I would need to start cycling Terrazul on myself. Am I trying to save the other Gondians? I need to make a decision on that. If I am, then I need to end my turn right now. I could open the door and Survival Instinct one of them, but there's 2 here. Martial Exertion, I'm up to 256 meters of movement speed. I don't know how I want to deal with this Sahuagin, so I'm going to move it somewhere else. So I'm just going to take it, and I'm going to put it somewhere else. Did I put it in this cell? I wonder. If I open this... Yeah, you're fine there. Enjoy your stay. Can't get the achievement unless you free the prisoner song. No free range fish around here. Unfortunately, it still being alive does mess up my turn order a little bit. But here's what we can do about that. Hello, mommy.
Stay focused.
I'll keep Daddy Duke safe.
Okay, so Raven Guard has 14 AC. It'd still be bad if he took arrows. Premise new class trailers out. Ooh, I'm actually very hyped for the next DLC. All the information Tragic dropped on Twitter about it. Sounds super exciting. Move the cutscene? No, the cutscene's only ever been there when she's sabotaging him. Or at least to my knowledge. There's no cutscene for in the packed version. Comments media say it's gonna go well with Handler. I mean, maybe it will. Maybe it will. Me being a Handler hater doesn't mean it's without value. I'm debating on what I want to do with these two. I kind of want to improvise melee weapon them here and then get a haste spore grenade on everybody. But I think my best play would actually be... Okay, yeah, here's what we do. I have all this movement speed, right? If I get these Gondians in a position where I can just put a darkness arrow down so that this can't attack them, then they're free to move. I still have a ton of movement speed. So I could actually just get them down the hall. Raven Guard can cast scrolls from my inventory, so I can always have him Misty Step and then Dimension Door. I think I have Misty Step scrolls. I hope I have Misty Step scrolls. He's got haste thanks to Mizora, so I'm not really worried. So by Terrazul, I get another movement speed increase and another action, which I could use to kill this one. But I still have a bunch of other Gondians to go after. I don't think Click Heals will do anything right now because I already pre-dashed. I should have shoved someone. That's fine. Did it on Survival Instinct and Raven Guard. That's fine. Nothing more for Scratch to do. Mage Hand. Guess I could start getting the Mage Hand down this way. Or if I get it upstairs and start throwing people up the ladder. That's better. Yeah, it's trying to break the door. It can't. I could Dimension Door John normal farther away. And that would allow Raven Guard to act... Raven Guard and Omelum to act with the rest of my stuff, but... I don't want Scratch to free this one next turn. I want you involved. You're gonna be. Go for hold person. Light potion makes the most sense here, I think. Though if Omelum gets restrained, that's bad. No, I'll play it safe here. Hopefully they fix this bug. I doubt they did. It'd be cool if they did. Omelum, it's not of help. But you can still Dimension Door things. Can't Omelum fly? No. Omelum can levitate once per turn. Debating. It's this wing that we need to worry about. There's one Gondian in there, and then there's one in the chair. As for the 6 over here, is it 5 or 6? I think it's 5. That's something John Normal's going to need to clear out, and he'll probably need 2 turns to do it. Gotta have to go climb later. Ooh, have fun. Be safe. Surely I have Misty Stuff Scrolls. I do. Not Dimension Door. If I Terrazul Melum now, he'll get an extra action, he'll get enough movement speed. But I could get him over here. But no, I think this is fine. Okay, now Raven Guard's turn. I want him to heal. Could have him throw me. But I'm not actually sure it would work. And John Normal's gonna need to create a lot of distance this next turn. I think I just leave that Sawag in there, to be honest. We'll continue to act with the split initiative. Okay, so Raven Guard gets a flight potion. He's gonna Dimension Door me. All the way over here. I could have him help with bringing this one Gondian, but I think I just need Scratch and Omelum for that. So, what should his next action be? He's already hasted, so I don't need to keep him near haste spores. Too bad I can't swap out the Emperor for Melon, right? Guess that leaves this over here. I have scrolls he can use to assist, but just having Raven Guard die that way. He has freedom of movement, though. He can't be restrained. He can still take a lot of damage. He has no crit immunity, only 14 AC. So I think what I have him do is we're gonna have him eat a noble stalk. Oh, no, turns out I was right, I think? Yeah. So, Mustard, you were wrong. It's both versions of the noble stalk. They can't use anymore. So now I'll need to do something else to heal Raven Guard. Noble Stalk, the mushroom. Yeah, so Raven Guard, we're never keeping Will in the pact anymore. Because you used to be able to use Noble Stalk to prevent Mizora from making him kneel. And to heal him to full. Can't do that now. Felicia, thank you for the 48 months. That is 4 years. Thank you so much. I appreciate you immensely. Hope today is treating you well. Guess Expeditious Retreat makes sense.
just a
I'm gonna go
girl
for
and
it.
She's on fire. There you go, Quag.
Quag.
Noble stocks unique to BG3. I don't actually know the answer to that, White Priest.
Freedom! Finally! My deepest thanks to you.
No Resilient Sphere tech would be abnormal. Yeah, Resilient Sphere is only available to Knowledge Clerics and Wizards. So, not really John Normal's thing. Had to volunteer myself for some meetings week, so let's see how it goes. Ugh. More sub badges? Yeah, we do. We do. Alright, so this was all turn 1 of the Iron Throw, by the way. This was turn 1. Most of the Gondians, or half of them, are saved already. I was hoping that one wouldn't enter the turn order yet. Oh, Scratch is stuck up here.
Survival is all that
So I go up and then down.
I can't even catch my breath.
I think I'll do.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Eat.
No choice but to keep going. Come on, can't stay idle.
Try stealing the Noble Stock piece from Figaro's basement. The what? Omelum is okay, actually. Never mind. No, he is. Is he? No. No, Omelum needs help.
Never a dull moment.
Fuck. Or I could throw a Nimbus pot at him. Or I could use a Darkness Arrow, actually. Quick heals. I'm up to 128 meters of movement. Oh, I can just close this door. If I get Omelum out of the way and Centauria, I can just close this door.
On my way.
Well, I'm close the door. There's 2 Sawagan acting before him.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
I'm not chancing that.
Let's get this over with. Here goes nothing.
Okay. I can start working on this hallway over here. I will have to dash, it seems. It's fine. Or maybe I won't have to dash, actually. Cat. Stop malfunctioning. Maybe I don't have to dash. If I Zephyr Flash here... Huge damage roll. Matters quite a lot. And now I still have 2 attacks. I won't have the movement to get to you, but I do have the movement to... flip that lever, throw Nirolna twice, but I don't want this hallway door to open, which it might from that throw. Might also hit the Gondians in there. So what's the play? I could position Zephyr Flash slightly better. Hey, up that. 1 second. 1 second. This cat's bad behavior. Okay. I want this one to die, and I want to be able to open the cells if I can. I have 2 attacks. Hit this lever, throw Nirolna twice, but I really do feel like some Gondians are going to die if I do that. Humanoid. I need them to take some movement. I could click 2 humanoid slaying arrows. What's my expected damage with that? 10 to 24. And severely low roll. Hamstring and darkness would maybe stop it from being able to take any actions. It would have to... Ice darkness? No. What's my throw damage look like for other things? Throwing 2 lightning jabbers. That doesn't include Tavern Brawler damage, so it'd be very unlikely to survive 2 throws. But I have Ballast Armor on. Okay, here's the play. I was hoping for Aura of Murder. Fine. That's what I didn't want to happen. I forgot Scratch. I could have had Scratch come in here and do a hit. Alright, fine. Carousel. Leaves me 18 meters of movement. I could throw you at the lever. That might kill you. No, it wouldn't. That's a D4. No. Be able to get close enough for Aura Murder Humanoid Slay there. Yeah, I can, but it's... whatever now. I was just outside of Aura Murder range. May need Raven Guard to come rescue me. Let's see if I can get Scratch over there. So everyone's out of their cells.
Stand on my feet.
Out of movement. Mage Hand can still push. There's not much it can do with that. Okay, that was turn 2. As the Scratch can fly. Potion. The rules of the run are that I can't fly, but that doesn't include Scratch. They fly now? They fly now. He's on a Terrazul turn 2. Bonus action dash. Yes, I'm using abduction tech on me. We're good at Dimension Door. Yeah, temporary followers and summons can no longer dash stack, it seems. Patch 7 change. Very interesting. So I should have main action dashed and used bonus action to Misty stuff. But now we know. So you just chill up here, Raven Guard. Came down here before talking to Zora, buddy was just dead. I was not happy. Yeah. Crash the good boy. Yeah. And which of the fucking Gandhis shoots the standstill? Hey, his teleport actually works. That's cool. So... That's 50-something meters away. Even if I... What happens if I expeditious retreat you, actually? Does that count as a dash action? Okay, it does. What? Am I fine with that? Now if I go down there, I can Misty Step down the hallway. Maybe still have enough to get over there and Dimension Door someone. Probably not, though. Just get you there. And I have one more flight potion. Might be worth a haste spore grenade on them, maybe. The Raven Guard is going to be lethargic.
Blood comes easy these days.
I will be lethargic next turn unless I loop with Terrazul. We're gonna run up there, get the haste spores. You have the movement speed to get over here. Not much for Scratch to do. Could have Scratch use the help action, though. So if I throw a Gandhi and they go prone, Scratch can help them up.
Well, so much for peace.
So 34 meters about to get there. That's about half of what I have. Let's click heals. I have 137. I can do somewhat limited trips here. I could help them along and go up into the sub and pass turns there. So if I go lethargic on the next turn, I'll have one turn remaining. Should be enough time for everyone to get there, but I think I'm more comfortable burning my Terrazul to loop for the entirety of those turns, I think. Because I will probably need the Terrazul movement. So are you all short? Except for her, they are. So these all need the help. Meaning if I go here, last haste spore grenade. I'm throwing it so that they run through it.
There we go again.
Should have maybe moved them a little more first. That's fine. I guess I can spend an action switching off of, You know, I guess equipping Boots of Persistence right now would give me a little more movement speed. Technically. But, nah. I could arrow transposition past the haste spores, throw a Gandhi, and arrow transposition back to the other side. Throw them again. Scratch could help them up, but they might die from the throw damage. Unless I threw them into a healing potion. Too risky. Void Ball Dagondians. It would probably hit the lever and close the door on them. There's a lever right there. Okay, fuck it, we run down the hall. Moving to scratch off. No? Scratch and get the haste force. I could have Scratch speed pot, I guess. But then him going through the haste force would make him lethargic. Let the mage hand fly down. Push Scratch.
Nothing important is ever easy.
I still have an attack. Scratch uses a speed pot. Oh. Oh, no, they lost some of their movement from going prone. But, fuck them.
What now?
I have 2 actions left. I have 16 meters of movement. Dash. I'm up to 162 meters of movement. Math is difficult for the game. I'm not kidding, by the way. It said 16, and my total went up to 292, and it put me at a percentage of that. Sure.
What path lies before me? No time for mercy.
But I guess this haste spore cloud ended up being completely pointless. Oh well. It's almost everyone. I'm gonna go up here. Even like Quicksilver in spite of his bad knees. Does mean improvised melee could bypass bad clouds though. Yeah. Raven Guard has had his lethargic turn. Those haste spores are gone. Santori is just kind of bugged out because of what I did. Hey, Coffee. Are these two gonna act? Oh, you're actually moving? Almost.
The submersible. You must return there. Now. It's the only way we'll survive this.
Another fight. Let's go.
And that's that. On here, you're on here. Omelum's here.
Still breathing, despite everything.
Full clear. Iron Throne. BRB. I gotta go to the bathroom.
Calmness greets you as the submersible slows to a halt. Unlike the Iron Throne, you remain intact. So it seems will the families of all the hostages rescued from the throne. Duke Ravengard approaches you, looking confused.
He's tadpoled.
Okay, I'm back.
But under my protection now, just like you. His mind is his own again.
You say all Gondians? Yes.
I'm free. In my own mind again, holy. I will not take it for granted. You acted quickly, decisively, and compassionately.
Student, how the hell to save the multiple solo, no flyer jump. I had Scratch, and I had a Mage Hand from Akabi's Ring helping me. I also had Omelum and Raven Guard help save people, and I got a lot of movement speed and a lot of action economy. I even started with the wrong armor on, because like I wasn't thinking about not having Call of Weak, so killing the Swagan would be more difficult. So I did have to waste an action mid-combat to switch to Ballast Armor from Helldusk, so I could have gotten more done on the first turn. So slight misplace. But yeah, you can get a ton of movement speed if you know what you're doing. Sure, Connor momentum stacking helped, but it was doable without that too.
Gods, we made it. We actually made it.
Put on persuasion gear. Here's my lethargic turn. Older likes his pants tight. He's got to show off where Will came from. Keyboard issue, hang on.
If not over, then through.
I'll save you.
You're when I return.
Right, I guess that'll happen later. I thought I would have a dialogue option there. So, trading with Omelum in Act 3 is actually quite difficult. That's something I need to science out more. Maybe lowering his attitude is a play, but I don't know if he'll just do the teleport thing he does in Act 1. He still restocks all the same throwables and stuff he does in Act 1. It's just, you can't initiate conversation and have the trade window with him most of the time. It's not a huge DC to actually just steal all the throwables from him, either. You have advantage, and, you know, you're very unlikely to fail, but something to science out. This guy's self-work. Or getting extra dialogues with him. Keep post Iron Throne dialogue. That's a good idea. Should look into that. That's a very good idea. I forgot to get Dwarven Thrower from Ferg. I'm gonna want to go do that.
They have no reason to have got.
What's up for discussion?
I'll get.
It's over. It's finally over. We're safe.
This UI messes up from going to the Iron Throne. It should be fine when I go to Rivington, but I guess let's talk to... Lae'zel has something to say. Ravengard, where the fuck are you? You not gotten here yet? Ah, here you are.
First, it is exactly what.
Shut up.
Everything I did for.
My duty is for this.
All about the battle.
Uncertainty fills the air. Will has reached a fork in his path. In which direction will he travel?
Our Will is in the Pact. We'll go... Well, we're doing Evil Ending anyway. I trust you, Will.
I thought it is in the wild.
I am the Blade of Frontiers.
My
Blade of Frontiers. Yeah. So, he does have 3 paths. Blade of Frontiers, Blade of Avernus, Grand Duke. Nice dress. Like all the companions standing around like they helped. Yeah, it's pretty great. Hang on, I promised I would make John Normal bathe more. Clean. So, what was it that I needed? Alright, a Dwarven Thrower. I think I can get away with just using Narolna, to be honest. Alright, Helldusk. Will's reached a fork in his story. What does he want to do? You decide is the most frustrating story element in this game for me, bar none. Yeah, like, I feel as if Will is a victim of some rewrites. He's just kind of crowbarred into this last part of the game because they changed plans with Will
Seems
and
that Will's
Carla a lot.
determined to remain the Blade of Frontiers. I suppose he's truly earned the moniker now.
Right.
All right.
Join me just because I need to access your inventory again.
Almost pleasant traveling with company, if you're sure.
Yeah, go away. Who has my alchemy math? Is it Jaheira?
Blade of Frontiers. May the tortured rhymes recounting your deeds continue.
Love Jaheira. Allison doesn't even have a bed. Fuck Allison. He just doesn't get a tent if you have Minthara. It's funny. He doesn't get a location, he doesn't get a bed, he doesn't get a tent, he just gets nothing. And I love it, honestly. Never been a companion? I agree. Don't mind if I do. Hey Toddy, how are you? I like reverse rain cloak for foundry fights. That's for the downstairs bits. Resonance stone. Did you hear it for now?
I would be lucky. And now it is Gortash's turn. You're sure?
Even in the lower city camp where his tent and Mintharas are different places, he still gets kicked out. Yeah. Doing good, how about you? I can't complain. Allison would sleep on a stone slab if he could, and the stone would be smarter than him. Log posted it enough times, I'm sure it's annoying by now. It really feels like Will's plot points are generally in service of the plot, other character arcs advancing, which is really frustrating. See tiny shreds of brilliance for his storyline that are just not exploited to their fullest potential compared to the other characters in a compelling storyline. Focus on them alone, he suffers. Yeah, Will just, he's less fleshed out. Now, part of that is bound to happen with the character archetype they went with, of just, he's like the most just straightforward person there. He's just regular guy for the most part. So, of course, that character is going to feel a little more flat, but it's kind of a step beyond that. Raincloak, gotta stay away from the downstairs. Yeah, Regiment, pretty much. With Sledboard, actually, no, with Helldusk, I'm already immune to burning. I didn't grab up the Cloak of Displacement. Error, but I guess this will be fine. This is the setup we're going to use for Steelwatch Foundry. Now, I have to roll intelligence checks on the motivator thing, so that's something I'm kind of stressed about, but It'll be fine. We left the Resonant Stone because bringing that against Bay Knights is asking for death. Using Bone Spike Gloves to ignore physical resistances. I don't really need Scratch anymore.
Alright, what now? I've got a long road ahead. Have to keep going.
A short rest potion to get my action surge back.
Don't give me trouble now.
Just roll good. I don't have a source of Blade Ward this way, though.
First in my heart.
Will would be wiser to leverage his family name for a position of power in Baldur's Gate than to roam the wilds like some errant ranger.
If he drops the pact, he becomes a ranger.
Good.
It's Minthara insightful as always. So if I go reverse rain cloak, armor of persistence, it's a little less AC, but I get the passive resistance and I get the blade ward, taking less damage overall. Kind of. The best option would be just Helldusk armor and I use universal res, actually. Fine. Fine. Do that. I have 7 of them. I shouldn't need that many for what the rest of the game has in store. I gotta need Connor for any reason for...
You wish to consult me?
No.
I miss when you...
Did I... Okay, I have Spell Slot Elixir for Xander Tubin to use. And I'll put Connor away for this. I don't need him. I suppose I could use Bloodthirst instead of Bone Spike and just apply Vuln that way. But no, this works. Get your action surge back? Yes. Only available in combat. Alright, do I have a ring that lets me cast anything? I guess using this would make sense. Oh no, not available. Right. Why did I keep the spell slot amulets? We're gonna use Vital Conduit Boots. Helldusk, greater health. I have 6 Flash Blinders. We should be all good to go. When you defended the Grove, second time one, only to realize you forgot to complete the ring quest. Ah, I've been there. Been there. Okay, so because I have bone spike gloves,
There goes nothing.
or resistance. I can just throw an eye roll now. It's a little despair.
Don't mind if I do.
You can't hit me. My AC right now? I guess I don't have Adriel's Shield of Faith right now. Don't need it though. I only have 2 invis pots. That does present more of a problem. I'll be using one of my invis rings then. Color mucus.
Your vi-
Cut to the chase.
I got you at least. I'm gonna run speed pots. Enough. I want you dead. I want you close to dead. Well, I didn't want that to happen, but shock and grasp from the paralyzed enemy was actually a big brain. they crit on a tube. You crit too. Alright. Leave this guy alone. Rage stick on my moon lantern. The broken one, right? Yeah, that happens. Well, I never leave that one on the ground. Still, yeah. What would happen if you were an ally with a Bay Knight? Could they use voice of command on you? That could be pretty fun, actually.
Here we go.
Party mole only parties. Thank you for confirming.
That was close.
They're still inoculated. Still kind of want to remain a good target for them. Whatever. I want that near me. Spell save DC make passing the crawler make a save harder as a flat DC. I believe spell save DC works on that. Oh, it looks like it doesn't actually. It's flat 13. Here you go. Here's your answer. I know with most poisons, it's just a flat DC always. I feel like there's an exception somewhere in there, but I can never remember which thing it is.
Prinsky's motivation sequence activated.
How many motivators are in this group? Is it 2 or 3? Lost a Gondian. Lost 2 Gondians. 2, I think? Okay.
Warning. Sequence trigger imminent.
Another one down.
Survival instinct on him. Make a 1 by visiting here before the Iron Thrower, pretending to be a Bay Knight. One of them give you Motivator. Ah, I've never done that. Oh, well, he's gonna die. That's unfortunate. I was gonna use him to cast Aid on myself, but they did the opposite of what I wanted them to. There's a chance he lives because of Survival Instinct, but I have a Lethargic turn incoming, so it's unlikely. So yes, stomach. Is probably time to consider food. He's just gonna use all of his spell slots on Enlarge. More grease. Okay. Dude ran out of superiority die. That's what happened. Fucking joke class. So making him invisible would be smart, but he's just gonna break that invisibility. So the next best thing is to heal him a whole lot. It's just gonna enlarge every turn. Okay. Surely you don't have enough jump. Yeah, you probably do, actually. Even if you did fucking anything other than enlarge. Please. Yeah, that's much better. Defeated the save. Wisdom save, okay. DC 17. Ooh, and I rolled low. Go prone. That one goes off my spell save. Killed near before interaction, now I can't teleport, use camp at all anywhere. Grimforge bug. Certainly sounds like a bug. Not something I've run into. Is that persisting through reloading your save? Any chance? How many times is he enlarged? It's been almost every turn. 6 times? Oh yeah, this particular Bay Knight is like baying somebody. You could run into like that dude's parents in the Elf Song Tavern, something vague like that. I saw someone talking about it in a post. Lots of minor background details. Let's get the parts to make the Steel Watcher bow. Having a cast of lightning arrow from that actually wouldn't be the worst thing. I used a mage hand to make the red dragon wet. I could maybe justify a lightning arrow. What you say? Thanks, the married mother of someone she's the boss of. He's also dead here. Thank you. There you go. Roxo knows. Class would you pair with the Dark Elf? With Drow? They don't really have a particular class bias. Like, Drow get hand crossbow proficiency, so that could be pretty nice on, like, casters, where you might want to make offhand crossbow shots, and don't normally have that proficiency. So maybe, like, a wizard. Drow are an Underdark race, so they get superior dark vision, which can be really good for ranged builds. So, Drow, like, Warlock is pretty good if you don't plan on using armor. I'm still a big believer in, Githyanki Warlock supremacy, though. Try jumping on the boat and get out of the map. Maybe that'll fix it. I don't know what you mean, but that doesn't sound like that would help. But best of luck. No reason I dislike the appearance of Gith. You could go in a similar vein then. You could go, it's Gold Dwarf that I'm thinking of, right? One of the dwarf subraces gets medium armor proficiency. So you could go that route. We get from Underdark to reach Rimforge. Oh, yeah, okay, I understand what you mean now. It's not quite out of the map. Like, it's in the same load zone. But I didn't quite pick up on what you meant, but yeah. I'm not gonna get that guy to follow me just yet. Probably should get Adriel concentrating. Can't be bothered, though. Let's get Action Surge back. Made far too many Gith locks. It's just a really good synergy. Getting medium armor proficiency is huge. It's one of the most impactful things you could do on your character. Medium armor and shield proficiency are like the defensive things you can do. Offensive even, too, in some cases. So I want to use the invis from this. Actually, no, I don't. Because the Gondians are down there fighting, and I may as well have them act as a distraction for me. Nice crits. I'm just gonna wipe out this group immediately. So I had oil of combustion on all of them, and I did smoke powder arrow. Cleanest that way. Let's do something similar over here. Another crit. Nice. Trying to save all the Gondians is the most stressful part of Act 3 for me. Yeah, I've done it a few times. I have no interest in putting myself through that anymore. So now, if they die, they die. It ain't my problem. Okay, you're very weak as well. Progress. Survival instinct, one of these Gondians, the soak turns for me longer, but if they get nailed by a dominate, then that could just end up hurting me. And the ass with the whole party? Yeah. If they die, they die. Immediately shoots a smoke powder arrow at all of them. Hey, they can save. It can low roll. It's not my fault. I didn't kill them. The burns did. There's one of my favorite fights. It's so good, Trent. It's a lot of fun. Act 3 combats with tons of enemies. Wolver and Bongo would be proud of you. You take that back. If you ever insult me like that again.
I will not allow it.
I expect you probably do Motivator as well? Okay. So that'll be both my actions for this upcoming turn. Actually got the kill. Very nice. Yeah, if I'd been willing to use a haste spore grenade, I could have secured more kills. Also, you know, Call of Week, everyone. This one would have been. Sorry. This one would have almost died. This one would have died. Yeah.
Easy. Easy.
Am I comfortable standing here? Yeah, that's... you have Spirit Guardians. Stand here. Nice. Holy shit. They're gaming. They're actually gaming. They're cracked.
Or I will break it.
Prinsky's motivation sequence activated.
Should be the last motivator.
Warning. Sequence trigger imminent.
Easy.
Yeah, I can make it over here. Seven turns of universal res. Fine. And then, sir, who did he dominate? This one. She hit another Gandhi with Scorching Ray. I feel like you could have Misty stepped farther, but you know, good try. And next turn's lethargic turn. Do I care? Not really. to get this guy out of the silence. We'll shove him out. It removes his thunder immunity. Prone. Alright, lethargic next turn. These can't hurt me though. Hellfire Watcher can kind of hurt me, but meh. Oh, goodbye. Okay. Indians also cheat and have a blur that isn't concentration. The B in TBJ stands for bongle. Unfortunate miss, but not unexpected. Not many oils of sharpness. It's an oversight on my part. It's fun. Field Master. I'm gonna use an action to put on Reverse Rain Cloak to test something. I was under the impression Helldusk Armor would have a similar effect, but... oh no, the Gondians died. Who could have seen that coming? Okay, no, that didn't work the way I wanted it to. Owie. Having to just eat this Hellfire Exhaust is pretty painful. Oh, they just don't want to damage me now. It's not with that. Okay, Shield Master. You hit your buddy. Okay, no. So, Reverse Rain Cloak makes you immune to one of the ticks of the application of Hellfire-based attacks. Helldusk Armor doesn't do this, but Reverse Rain Cloak does. Common Akabi W? PG3 community. What happened?
What's inside?
Automata already checked me for that one. Oh, yeah, no. Automata overachieves. Don't worry about it. I just permit stuff. Don't need to change the way you're chatting or anything. I just have it on a certain level of security for basically not you, for people who would actually want to say some weird shit. Draw butt plugs. Tell me with a straight face that the Drow don't also have another item that looks exactly like this that they probably also use in beds. Generally never noticed, and now it's all I see. More than one way to use the spell enlarge. Quag also does listen. My philosophy in life is to try anything twice. I don't know if I'd try Drow products though. Drow are a little scary.
Did you see what happened? Is my little girl... Is... Our destination is the Neurosity.
That's what I say. People always look at me weird. Nah. You don't need those people, Toddy. All Drow poison for a reason works differently on them. The weak races get put to sleep. But, like, another interpretation of it being called Drow poison is that it's poison for Drow, and it doesn't work well on Drow. Allow. When you drink water from the well near Ethel, you gain 10 HP, you rest full health afterwards, experience side effects the next day. Way to avoid these negative effects? Yes. Get a different source of 10 or more temp HP before resting. It'll override the Ethel buff and remove it. So we gave him a 4th level spell slot elixir, which let him upcast Aid for my benefit. Could have him cast Enlarge on me before the fight, too. The worst idea.
No one stopped me yet.
Oh, we're gonna drink another short rest potion though. Baldur's Giant Slayer and Large Persist you unequip? No. like aid? No, aid is not temp HP. Aid is max HP. Ethel's Well is temp HP that goes in the max HP slot. When I said temp HP earlier, I meant temp HP. So, Elixir of Heroism is an easy one. Here. You could also, if you have second level spellcasting, upcast False Life into a second level spell slot, that'll do it too. Shield of Thralls from Tadpole Powers will also do it. Armor of Agathis, second level or higher, will do it. Temp HP. I normally like baiting the surprise round, but I guess I won't be doing that this time. Yeah, fine. Stick with Bone Spike. No, I think I dab with Bloodthirst, and I switch to throwing Narolna as needed. Could equip Hill Giant Gauntlets and then switch my Elixir to something else. What do I have available? I could do Viciousness and then have Tubin Enlarge. It doesn't seem super helpful. Automaton for weapon attack roll advantage. Not helpful here. I'm mostly going to be throwing. I'll probably just stick with what I have. Yeah, no Bloodthirst. We just do Narolna. I suppose Spear of Night is okay too. I guess if I start with the Spear of Night, yeah, alright, I have a plan. I want to do this. Is this still available? No, it would need an actual short rest. Surely I have something that can create a summon. I didn't buy the Great Axe from Ferg that I meant to. I guess I can just use an Invis Pot. Yeah, it's fine.
One day I'll catch a break.
If I've counted my
Thanks,
footsteps correct.
Scratch isn't actually available. I can cast the spell, but that's because casting from the spell has a different cooldown than casting from the ball, and I'm not allowed to use that one.
Wait. Elevator gyroscope. When it.
First, you are. Iron Flask is a summon. True. I forgot to have Tubin Enlarge. That's fine. I don't want a Wizard's Bane yet. Let's do this. Hitbox is fucked, so it didn't even do the damage, but actually using the Lotus Spear for something. Well, wonders never cease.
All right.
I can just keep this moonbeam going. I should have maybe put that farther away because it's gonna get dispersed. Unless... how many of these do I have? Enough.
Recovery in progress. Citizens, do not be alarmed.
Now we'll drink a universal rest. Flash Blinders completely shut down this fight. Flash Blinders just stun this thing. Nothing it can do about it. You bring enough, which I didn't to consistently chain stun. But I don't need that. That's fine. Okay. Yeah, Moonbeam just doesn't work on this thing. I wasn't sure. Maybe it's because the overhead thing. Little shock they buffed the cheese. Well, they buffed the mechanic and then they really want people to use the items. You get that potion malfunctioning one? So these are sold by the gnome vendor. If Wolverine survives to Act 3, then like right underneath the blacksmith's place in Rivington, the Iron Hand gnomes are hanging out in a cave. One of them always sells 4 flash blinders, but you can also craft them. The mats for them are available in alchemy vendor pools starting from level 9. You're welcome. I wanted to get rid of at least one of the Watchers, so incoming damage is lower, so I don't necessarily have to heal if they hit me with everything in a turn. What's the bomb called again? Flash Blinder. Like this. Blind a target. If it's a Steel Watcher, it's stunned and suffers a 1d6 penalty to attack rolls. That attack roll penalty is permanent, by the way.
Recovery in progress. Citizens, do not be alarmed.
Hey, walk through the moonbeam. Let's go. have enough DR that they don't want to attack me. I don't think the Titan can hit me. Oh, it can. You +7? No, never mind. You can't hit me. Yeah, burned out optics. Well, if burned out optics low rolls, I guess then could hit me. Yeah. Or is it always 6? Am I just lucky? I think I'm just lucky. Nice crit. Yeah, Durrunnable. I get that right? Derwin able. Given the capitalization, it's probably Derwin able. Correct me. Hi. Hope you're well. Only pay attention to John Normal's very normal last maybe day. Probably John Normal's last day, yeah. More than likely. Nice. Nope, not willing to follow me in there. Everyone's already taking me to add something. Gotcha. On Normal's last day sounds like he's getting fired. He's getting fired from being normal. He's not very good at it. Care that I missed. I'll just Cobra cost in favor. Gortash doesn't want to fund healthcare. He's all about private insurance. So premiums are not in a great place.
Citizens, do not be alarmed.
Critical miss? What do you mean? Fine, we'll do more darkness. Sword to the darkness. Sure does.
Citizens, do not be alarmed.
Okay, you're big enough that I can just still hit you because not all of you is in the darkness cloud. Probably self-destruct next turn. Do I let you do that though? No, I don't think I do. You don't have my permission to die yet.
Recovery in progress. Citizens, do not be alarmed.
It does make it more alarming. I won't need any more flash blinders after this, that's why I'm just kind of using them all. Was that I bought exactly enough. And because I didn't risk tubing, and he's still chilling, I don't need to use the rune powder bomb, which means I can sell it. I mean, I could use it, I guess, but I'll sell it. Monster Mail is nice. Celestial Haste is pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty good. Probably switch to this at some point after I've already initiated the Gortash fight. Now I don't need Bone Spike anymore. We could switch to Haldusk, because I want to get the bleed on my throws again. Grab the Watcher helmet. Crafted that. Looted the Infernal Maces. Don't care about tadpoles. Yeah, alright, blow it.
Then you... I will bring down... Not
Actually,
be swift.
I'll blow it.
Time. Let us end this.
Hang on, man. Calm down. I need guidance. I forgot Wolverine's gonna be a little shit in a minute here. When is he not? But you get what I mean.
It is time. Gond.
Oh, I could ask this aloud. What's your favorite boss fight? Probably Apostle of Merkel. In my opinion, the finale of Act 2 is just peak Baldur's Gate 3 in, like, every possible area of design. Boss design, culmination of player decisions, narrative, music, cutscenes, sense of scale. Just, it's the game firing on all cylinders, and Merkel is part of that.
That was a hell of a show, my friend. Watch us collapse in the... Well,
Yeah.
Take the city. Let the Iron Hands...
I still want to believe you're better than that, Wolverine. But even I am having my doubts.
Thank you, Janet's hat.
I say I can't... This is...
The gun...
It is... When we next...
I think...
Well, here we are. I don't know... Now...
I stand when so many have died. I thank you for what you have done for us. But...
Okay, maybe I didn't save enough of them? Let's see. Guess I didn't save enough of them. Fine, whatever. I have to wait to get Wolverine, see Wolverine get fucked up. Unfortunately, I was distracted and I forgot to murder Wolverine. Sorry. He still got ousted, though. I'm never gonna beat the Wolverine sympathizer allegations, am I? Mentioned a moment ago, medium armor is important for casters, include mages. Yes, why wouldn't it? Medium armor is the single best gear proficiency you can add to your character in the entire game. Personally love the House of Hope. Raphael always seemed a bit not enough. I don't know, it's the damn devil, not a small one. Raphael's got a lot of mechanics at play. If you want to make the Raphael fight harder, there actually is a hard mode button in the fight. Destroy one of the pillars, just one, and then let him get a turn. Might change your tune. But he has a lot of mechanics. Mages gain more from robes. Why? What would they gain from the concept of wearing robes that they wouldn't have assuming they're wearing armor that they're proficient with. If you have the proficiency for the armor, what do you gain? Remember, individual item effects also factor in, but what would you gain? Let's walk through this. Let's try Roxo's suggestion of actually being disguised here.
It is that you also saved me was unexpected.
Whatever left you behind, rather like you.
I too feel some
Dex build my caster. Dex build kind of describes like most well-crafted builds. There's very rarely a reason to dump Dex on a character. Very rarely.
Blurg and I have consulted.
For example, Sparkswall has +1 DC spell save. Okay.
We first thought to ask the
is that it?
denizens of the Underdark
You're just going for
their aid
that
in fighting the
versus... Okay, let's compare to another item from that area. Adamantine Scale gives you critical hit immunity and 1 damage reduction.
Given my kind's involvement
Any medium armor offer DC plus? Doesn't matter.
it is only right that I
Do you think +1 to spell save DC is more impactful than preventing yourself from getting crit one shot and ending your run? Because all critical hit immunity items that are before Act 3 are either medium armor, heavy armor, or shield. Now, out of the box, sorcerers, wizards, warlocks do not have any of those proficiencies. You would need to either pick up shield proficiency for being a human or half-elf, or you need to pick up medium armor proficiency by being a Gith or a gold dwarf. Or you would need to multi-class, or you would need to take a feat for it. Is that actually gonna play freeway? It might not. 12 valid points, thanks. Yeah.
that you also saved me was unexpected.
I think you're right, Roxa. You can just disguise. Cool. So you can shop with Omelum as many times as you have disguises. I'm wasting one here, but...
Your blood, instead curing you found.
We know the risks when we go out into the field, but to lose my friend in such a way would have been most disheartening.
Everyone I see it on Reddit is a wizard so squishy. Yeah, it's usually people who, like, they dump Constitution, they don't pick up any gear proficiencies, they don't have critical hit immunity, they don't have any resistances, they are not playing Abjuration, they don't have initiative, and they're also not positioning in a way where they're not being attacked. It's just like taking 0 defensive measures. Yeah, you're gonna take a lot of damage, but like the problem is not in the game, the problem is between the chair and keyboard. Personally, the effects of the adamantine armor outweigh class stereotypes. 100%. Once. 100%. Or be hunt. Correct me. If I get anyone's names wrong, correct me. It's welcome. Just having critical hit immunity is way more important than, like, most other effects you can get in terms of consistency. Because you could have literally 99 armor class, but if a crit slips through, you're dead. Critical hit immunity. Now in Act 3, Helm of Baldurin is usually the most popular option, and for unarmored builds, you get access to the Helldusk Helm, provided you succeed the perception check in the House of Hope. And Helldusk Helm is where purely unarmored builds can start taking advantage there. With Barbs and Monks, they have unarmored buffs. Clearly wearing any armor is wrong, right? Sarcasm is not obvious, yeah. It's funny with Barbarian, the thing that... So, like, Barbarian, only one of their unarmored things actually wants you to not wear armor. All of the other ones don't wear heavy armor, so they can just wear Adamantine Scale, the medium armor, and still have access to their full movement speed, their rage benefits, except you also get crit immunity, have good armor class. Better than you would have while using high constitution unarmored defense. Because unarmored defense does not become an actual high AC option for Barbarian until you have either the ability to get to 22 constitution or have Amulet of Greater Health. And both of those things are in Act 3. Because you can't have 22 constitution while being unarmored until that point. These are good, actual good AC while unarmored with Constitution Necklace. That's in Act 3. Act 3. Running as a rock gnome after ration where I can crit immune in Act 1. Grim Forge, Ancient Forge. Grim Skull Helm from killing Grim, or Adamantine Scale, Adamantine Splint, Adamantine Shield. Since you are a gnome, you are not proficient with any of those items, so you're gonna need to, if you want critical hit immunity, you're gonna need to figure out a way to get that build-wise. Either you're gonna have to multi-class into a class that has proficiencies, or you are going to have to spend a couple of feats picking up things. I would say the easiest way to solve your problem for your build is take one level of Cleric. You can wear whatever armor you want, whatever shield you want. Still remain a full caster, you get access to Cleric utility spells. Easy as that. Adamantine weapons are so underwhelming when compared to the defensive options. I'm glad you added that bit when compared to the defensive options. Because adamantine weapons are good. Particularly the longsword is actually very, very good. Other ones, little less so, but the longsword is actually real good. The problem is, it's competing with stuff that's just way more important than it. So, John Normal is banned, but are John Normal's disguises banned? Hello. Okay, it's just main John Normal. None of this is stealing because I've killed everyone, I guess. So just one of those who's a reference to? Yeah.
You are not Mr. Marvin Hudd, the collections officer assigned to this establishment.
Roll good.
How else can I help you today?
I think that's the only elixir of cold resistance in the game, by the way.
I'll take that.
Yeah, it's not stealing to take any of this because I killed Leroican and Roland. For all those things that do cold damage. There's a couple. Like, Zarel hits you with Cone of Cold. Ignore that she's in Act 2. The Ice Myrmidons, the Water Myrmidons, Explosive Icicle, you know, I don't know, maybe you're getting hit by that. Crit immunity like a blood pressure reducing pill in this game? Yeah, Susie, for sure. Hey man, Ice Knife's killer in Act 1. Ice Knife is an underrated spell. Actually good. And yeah, there's few enemies that use it. You do in theory just use every disguise for masked shooters, scam them out of their taxes. I don't know if you can do that dialogue multiple times, but like let's find out. Crit immunity still protect during hold person? Yes.
I have something to ask.
If you are a city official, enjoy our Welcome back, Taxma. How else can I help
You can only do it once. When it runs that into 30 damage, Ice Knife crit in Act 1. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, I saw Reckless lost one to that too. He was like, I'm fine unless she crits. And then immediately crit Ice Knife, one shot him. Like, oh, okay. Almost died to Ray Frost crit from the skeletons outside with his coffin. Crits are... Yeah. Crits are that bit of randomness where you could have the perfect plan, but you lose to a 1 in 20. Sometimes a 1 in 400. So, crit immunity is pretty indispensable. I don't want some hastening spores. I should be fine without. Is it possible to Titan String of Zenter and get a hostile person countering them? Yes. If you do not get it from Brem, if it's never added to Brem's inventory, let's put it that way, by the time you go to the Shadow Curse lands, it's instead put into Lantar's inventory. Okay. Yeah, it's about time to Gort, I think. About time to Gort. Anything else I want to do in this map? Not really. One time the goblins inside the grove went absolute sicko mode with crits and one-shot will and two of Eredit's people in turn 1. Yeah, that could happen before patch 7, and now that they all have the Fury of the Small feature that every other goblin in the game has, it's very likely. Not familiar with Perkins crit stuff by Swain. Whoosh. Tried the new mod classes yet? Trying the witch class right now, it's pretty fun. I have no interest in that at this time, because, like, there's still so much that I have interest in exploring in the vanilla game that I don't really have any interest in trying fan-added classes right now. Also, fan-added classes trend towards being mindlessly overpowered, and I don't find lack of challenge to be interesting. It's just my preference. Quag, multi-class cleric, you have good recommendations for abjuration. Cleric and parallel is my question. Tempest is really good. You get the heavy armor proficiency, you get create water, you get the thunder or lightning damage retaliation on your reaction. Nature is also really good, especially post patch 7. Now that well, if you took that up to level 6, nature would be like real good. But yeah, nature, tempest would be my recommendations there. Homebrew rule from Chris Perkins, WotC game designer. It negates bad dice possibilities, adding max damage to the standard roll versus doubling the dice. Adding max damage to the standard roll. That's... ugh. That's scary. something. I gotta region travel again. Yeah. Region travel here, and then back. We're gonna set up Adriel giving me the 2 Shield of Faith AC again for the Gortash fight. Now, Gortash is a lot tougher in patch 7. It's much harder to lock him down and nuke him. So I think what I'll end up doing is I'm more likely to kill everyone but him first. And then I'll try to stick a paralysis effect to him after he's transformed. Isn't Gort at the Morphic Pool? Not quite how it works. So telling Gortash, when you ally him, telling him you dealt with Orin and locking in to where he will meet you at the Morphic Pool, it makes it so he's not the one who reacts to you going to the Iron Throne. If you go back in the VOD and watch the cutscene, it was a different Bay Knight that was reacting, not Gortash. We didn't get the conversation with him. And as long as I don't go to Worm's Rock, I don't piss him off, even though I destroyed the Steel Watchers and everything. But he's still there. So I can still go there and fight him, just for fun. And I want to. Now, depending on the turn order we get, he could just kill me before I get to do anything.
What do I have to lose?
You. Connor. Fine. Connor got his get back. You know what? Fine. Connor's revenge. I still have Shield of Faith on me. It's a shame can't get the extra undead summons from Wiz with the Aura on the same character. Well, Aura of Hate only applies to summons that have melee weapons, Data Scepter, so there's nothing you can actually apply them to that matters. So, like, the best thing you can apply Aura of Hate to without doing control undead stuff specifically is the Cambion from the Infernal Rapier. And you don't really want it to be doing its melee attacks anyway, because it has a +0 trident. Yeah, Aura of Hate sucks, so you're not missing out. But how would I build a Death Knight type character? I'm kind of interested. So we got a couple options for the next run's going to be. I'm thinking 2 or 3 options. There's 2 and a third that I'm kind of mulling over while I play. One of them is to do a Death Knight style thing. The plan would be either 9-3 Cleric Paladin or 8-4 Cleric Paladin. That's the current plan anyway. What an odd ranger's a half caster, Eldritch Knight isn't. Eldritch Knight's a 1/3 caster, and it doesn't need to be more. Eldritch Knight's already the strongest fighter subclass. Comfortably. What are you doing?
Light on my feet.
Gotta travel again and fix this.
Wish I had a bag of holding.
Hey, Antares, how are you? People see my text? Yeah, I can see you, Bastion Man. Makes Eldritch Knight the strongest, just versatility of spells. You have the passive versatility. Oh, sure thing, Bastion Man. You have the versatility of just being able to cast spells from the wizard list. Now that includes ritual spells, Enhanced Leap and Longstrider. That includes Disguise Self. But you also get much more tangible things that people know are good, such as Shield. The Shield spell is well worth it. You get cantrips, so Blade Ward, Shock and Grasp, Friends, Minor Illusion, Mage Hand, Ray of Frost, Acid Splash, all good when built around. You could, in a pinch, do a Magic Missile, Thunder Wave, Chromatic Orb, Cloud of Daggers, Darkness Cloud, things like that. But I feel people put too much emphasis on that because they're like, but you can't cast that many spells and you can't do your attacks. It's utility. It's a situational thing. But you do also get passive value. So of the 3 fighter subclasses, Champion is purely passive value. You don't get any extra buttons to click. It's only passives. With Battlemaster, you only get active value. You don't get any passives, and you don't have a subclass if you are not actively using a superiority die. But then with Eldritch Knight, you get both passive value the champion gives with things like Eldritch Inertia. You just get whenever you attack something, once you're level, what is that, 10 or higher, they get disadvantage on all saving throws. There's no save against this effect. It isn't actually just the next spell. It's they have disadvantage on all saving throws because you hit them with an attack. Not just from you, from everybody. Doesn't just mean spells, means surfaces, means poisons, means everything. You get that. You get more action economy options from War Magic. But then you get the spellcasting as your active utility. So, Eldritch Knight's versatility puts it far and away above the others. Now, Champion's an awesome subclass. I love Champion. And Battle Master is a flaming pile of shit. At least comparatively. At the end of the day, it's a fighter. All fighters are good, but Battle Master is a bad subclass, whereas Eldritch Knight is an extremely good subclass, and Champion is a good subclass. Playing around with Eldritch Knight and prep for an upcoming playthrough with friends, really fun and strong. Yeah, Eldritch Knight enjoyers. Rise up. It's such a fun class.
Another step forward.
Okay, hopefully I can make the AI do what I need it to do this time.
Hope your soul is in good hands.
Why are you dashing? Our AI isn't doing what I need it to do. Also don't really have the darkness arrows to sustain this. Turn flat terrain. I think you're probably right. I was just hoping for the convenience of using the waypoint here, but maybe I could just use the middle of the road. Oh yeah, explosive blood.
I can't wait to sleep.
See the city up on the hill.
The way up top. Is it flat enough up there? It still looks kind of inclined a little bit, and that's flatter, but I'll just do it in the middle of the road here.
You'll be in a big, cozy bed soon enough.
Then you want for supper. All the treats your tummy can
Oh. Okay. You have Divine Strike? You're so based.
See the city up on the hill.
It's up there and we're down here. That's why we need to walk just a little more. One foot in front of the other.
Just haven't fixed Connormancy? No. Just she's giving me some trouble today, and I'm not quite sure why. I don't know why she's not doing it anymore. Very strange. I guess maybe she needs to be physically blocked.
It's up there and we're down here.
That's why we need to walk just a little more. One foot in front of the other.
No, but she was willing to do it in the windmill. What's different? There's something different about the conditions I'm using here. Let's think this through. Good in the house, she was physically unable to get to Connor. In this case, she can run at him. I guess in the windmill, she couldn't take a direct line. Missing line. I do run with someone after you pick them up. When I try to move and throw people, I only get the option to throw them right away. I give her a level 1 spell elixir. You think she's out? Maybe she's out of spell slots.
It's up there and we're down here.
That's why we need to walk just a little more.
But yeah, the answer is you right click before you get to your destination. So see I'm doing improvised melee weapon. Right click, cancels.
You'll be in a big
It's your tummy can handle.
Never allowed sweet things right before bed.
Yeah, maybe she's out of spell slots. Okay, fine.
Always room for more.
It's up there.
That's why we need to walk just a little more.
Or a spot's throwable. Think so. Let's test. I triggered reverse pickpocket. I have to use just Fishier's Great Shield to do that. I was thinking I'd just kill her again and I put it in her inventory before I res her. Doesn't have a radius. At this point, Connor deserves a Giga Chat emote. I think he does. I got a bunch of emote ideas that I think I need to get missioned. Let's try again. John Normal carry around bodies reviving them for his own pleasure. It's not for his pleasure, it's for his performance. He's done so much for challenge runners. Yeah, it's completely normal. I agree. Get the strange ox barn if you block her inside. That's not a bad idea, Luke. Only perform around bodies and performance enhancing necromancy. He's all natural. Don't you get mad at John Normal for his natural advantages. He's natty. We could learn about Priestess got for 30 XP. Saza. One of the guards in the front door to the goblin camp as well.
Should mind my step.
Maybe talking to Gut herself. Alright, this should be flat enough, right? If this doesn't work, then whatever. Dave, it's been a while. Been a while. So I have to reach and travel again? It's all for science. Yeah, I know how to get her to consistently do it in her own environment. I did get her to do it in the windmill, and I have gotten her to do it at the high hall. I'm trying to figure out why this terrain isn't working. It has to be the terrain, or her being out of spell slots. One of the two. Before Connor becomes a pouch, he might. If he does, oh well. I think the initial goblin fight outside the grove is overtuned now. Yeah, a bit. It's not like there's not counterplay, but it's definitely like,
Light on my feet.
she may just be out of spell slots. And unwilling to do anything about that. Okay. Sometimes Witch Dirge could be Clerical Ball. I think it would kind of ruin the twist. Though it's not a twist if you're a returning Baldur's Gate player. But yeah. Dominate Person, make them drink short rest pot. I don't have control over them with Dominate Person. They're still just an ally. I can't make them drink it. But first initiative, only miss 175% attack. I think the way to do that encounter now is play a class with Blade Ward and be short. It's not going to save everyone else's life, but if you have physical resistance and they can't Fury of the Small you, then you hope they burn Fury of the Small on everyone else. Going up to the horn and spamming Rally, it helps, but with Fury of the Small, it doesn't keep up. It didn't keep up before, because archers are D10, Bugbear has the extra die, and then there's always crits. The Ray of Sickness can hit over 20 from the Booyog. But yeah, be short. That helps. So this is not enough initiative to guarantee I outspeed Gortash, by the way. Not even close. Gortash is highly likely to beat my initiative at this stat bracket. It's just, there's only so many things I can afford to care about right now. So I don't have access to the Worms Rock fast travel. I probably do have to actually go back to the Basilisk Gate and then go through that side, because getting into Worms Rock from the other side would be annoying right now. Use the horn again? Yeah, you can use it every turn. Just costs an action. Caster Addict, always pick Blade Ward at level 1. Blade Ward is incredible. Blade Ward downplay hurts me. Like, most damage in the game is physical, and Blade Ward gives you resistance to magical and non-magical physical damage. Half damage from a majority of things in the game. Resourceless, available at level 1. 2 turns, yeah, like, Blade Ward is incredible. Only complaint about Blade Ward's action economy on one-hit stuff. Then have multiple actions. Have things you can do on your bonus action. You could be dual-wielding weapons. Say, hand crossbows, for example, if you want to keep your shield active. And just every turn, Blade Ward, offhand shot. You could dual-wield weapons, Blade Ward, offhand stab.
To press ahead.
You're a sorcerer, you can extended spell Blade Ward to make it last for 4 turns, at the cost of 1 sorcery point.
That should work.
Next melee fighter a thing? Yes. I would argue almost every optimal build in this game has 16 starting dexterity. Almost. Because, let's break down everything dexterity does. Armor class. Initiative. Agility, reflexes, and balance. So that is saves against any sort of slowing surface that can make you fall down. That is saves against most explosions, including bombs, including fireballs, including dragon breath. Why would you not take that? Even if you're never using a bow, which bows scale off of dexterity. Even if you're never doing that, why would you not take this? Now, there are some cases where, for example, Mark on his Lae'zel runs takes 10 dexterity because that stops him from having a negative modifier. He's going to be using heavy armor the entire time, and he takes alert and juggles elixirs for when he needs more initiative. He's an experienced player who knows how to set his initiative to where it needs to be. That's a separate case. a majority of cases, just having dexterity is good. Especially initiative. Like, let's look at some of these Act 3 enemies' initiative totals. You only have +1. You only have +1. You have +1. So everyone here has +1. So, let's say I didn't have +11. Does it make dex-based classes a bit better than others? There's no such thing as a dex-based class. Explain to me what a dex-based class is. Give me an example of a dex-based class, if you can. Oils coat both hand crossbows, right? Yes. But yeah, back to initiative. If I had low dexterity and didn't take alert and didn't use Hellrider longbow, these guys, even at their +1, are capable of beating me. Now, fist wizards are scary. Don't let them cast. But Steel Watchers have +6 initiative, so if this guy was alive, well, low dex would be bad. Not having alert would be bad. Classy utilizes dex as attack roll stat, such as what? Isn't rogue? No. Anyone with scimitar, I guess? Also no. So, let's look at finesse weapons. Scales with dexterity instead of strength if your dexterity is higher. You cannot get dexterity to more than 25 in this game. So, you can just have strength be higher pretty easily. Everyone can be strength-based if they want to be. Even with daggers, even with scimitars, whatever. Doesn't matter. You do more damage by scaling it off strength. That's how it works. Everyone wants initiative. Everyone wants armor class. Such as Ranger, I guess, and use bows for finesse weapons. So, again, no, that is not a dex class because everyone can use bows and finesse weapons. That is not a class feature. Ranger doesn't want dex any more than Paladin does, despite Ranger having more support for bows than Paladin because it benefits the bows equally. If Paladin's ever going to shoot a bow, they want the dex as much as the Ranger does. And Paladins, guess what, are also dex-based class because they have so many downsides, you don't want to add having bad initiative and bad saving throws to the pile. There is no such thing as a dex-based class because every class is a dex-based class. If you are neglecting dexterity, you're just neglecting what is one of the most powerful stats in the game. Like, if I had to pick, quote-unquote, best stat, strongest stat, however you want to phrase it, the only ones in competition are strength and dexterity. And strength is extremely easy to boost in this game through a variety of means. So, that leaves dexterity. You either invest, or you get gloves with dex, or you very much have to know why you are not taking dexterity. Next challenge run, no dex run. I did an 8 dex barbarian run, where I intentionally got my dexterity as low as possible, so that my armor class was as low as possible, so that enemies could hit me more easily. But that was me choosing to lower my dex for a specific reason, and even then, I spent a lot of fights in that run, starting the fight with gloves of dexterity on, so I'd be higher in the initiative order. And in fights where I wanted to still make my dexterity saving throws, I frequently still used gloves of dexterity. Also, barbarians have advantage on dexterity saves against most things. So that was helping justify that. But again, like on the 8 dex build, there were situations where I was running around with 18 dex and advantage because it was still important to do so. What I meant is you usually don't build powder around bows for finesse weapons. Wrong. The strongest paladin weapons in this game, barring the rat bat, are daggers, which are finesse weapons. So you can still absolutely do that. Archers get additional benefit from dex. Archers do not get any more benefit from dexterity than a finesse weapon user who is not over 20 strength. Rat bat, yeah. They basically, they refucked something they unfucked in patch 6 going into patch 7. So Rat Bat just does a thing it doesn't tell you about. The Rat Bat just has an extra 1d6 piercing damage just when you hit something. It's not on the card, has absolutely nothing to do with the item. It just does 1d6 piercing damage on top of something it did. And that 1d6 counts as an instance of damage for a bunch of things that piggyback off of stuff. It's fucked up. Talk about Dollar Mars. That's one of the daggers you can use, yeah. But let's investigate what some other daggers are that a paladin might want to use. We know paladins are strong when smites crit. Bloodthirst. Knife of the Undermountain King. Netherstone Pommel Bloodthirst. Those are all finesse weapons. Now, Knife of the Undermountain King's a short sword, but it's in the same vein. Rhapsody is +3 to attack rolls, +3 to damage rolls, +3 to spell save DC. That's better than most weapons a paladin could be holding. Separating BG3 from a tabletop version of 5e, so in Dex, BG3 is not important as tabletop 5e game due to a bunch of reasons that are actually unique to BG3. I think the thing to keep in mind, Nightwing, is, are you a tabletop player, if you don't mind me asking? To your point, BG3 and 5e are different. They are very different. Now, BG3 is modeled off of 5e, it uses 5e's settings, rules, and all that, but it is fundamentally different. Back to first edition. Nice. It's very different. There are things that just do not translate across. There are abilities that work completely differently. There are stats that are different in priority, and due to the abundance of things like strength setting effects in this game, strength boosting effects in this game, and due to some of those things being uneven. Like, there are ways to get your strength to 27 passively. There are ways to get your strength to 23 passively. Ways to get your strength to 21 passively. The only dexterity setting effect in this game goes to 18. If you put every single permanent status increase, or permanent stat increase into dexterity, along with starting with the highest base you could, you don't get past 24. You don't. So, peak strength is higher than peak dexterity in this game, just objectively, which means finesse weapons will always do more damage if you scale them off of strength, just because the number is bigger. Does that prove my point, though? The best paladin builds using daggers, finesse weapon scales off dex rather than strength? No, you're missing the point. Finesse weapons will choose which stat is higher. You cannot get your dexterity as high as your strength, meaning strength is better. If you're going peak to peak, strength is better. That does not mean you neglect dexterity. You still get your dexterity up because that is still your saving throws, your initiative, your armor class, depending on gear choice, of course. If you ever switch to using a bow, it helps that. It's your sleight of hand. It's your stealth. Trying to understand your no dex-based classes just in tabletop 5e. There is, with the examples you gave, see what you mean about no dex in BG3. Exactly. Like, it's everyone wants it, so it's not a thing exclusive. Due to strength, partially, but also the value of dex is more or less equal across classes. There's not going to be a class that wants dex less than another class. Not really. Because the things it provides are good for everything. Again, to rattle off the list. Initiative, armor class, saving throws. Dex saves are extremely common in this game. Sleight of hand, stealth. Bows. Those are things you can apply to every class. Lockpicking, something everyone can do. You don't have to be a rogue to lockpick. Everyone can try to do it. Very well thought out. Thank you for explaining. It's like, no ways right. More explain, more see your point for this game. Yeah, Nightwing. And I'm glad when tabletop players, such as yourself, who are knowledgeable about that stuff, bring up the differences, because it is important to point out that BG3 is different. It should not be handled the same. It should not be treated the same by the player base because it's a different thing. A lot of people get in their feelings about how, like, oh, this doesn't work like it does in tabletop. I'm like, yeah, that's never the intent. At PAX recently, at the Larian panel, the BG3 retrospective, one of the questions was how they handled certain spell effects translating from tabletop to the game. And the designer, the lead designer, I forget his name. I'm so sorry. Someone, please, if you know. I'd like to credit this guy because he had great answers. He said something to the effect of, and I'm paraphrasing here, divine intervention lets you ask for anything. And he just shrugged and was like, how do you put that in a video game? It's gotta be different. So divine intervention is in the game, but you have a handful of very specific effects you get from it because it's different. I'm glad you guys like the rants. Feel sorry for anyone who tried 5e for the first time after playing this. Be so disappointed. Larian added so many cool interactions this game 5e does not have. It's interesting how some of the 2024 rule changes seem heavily inspired by 5e. I'm not referring to Sun Toad. After watching Quag stream, I always want to boot up the game, test out a new build or technique. That's the goal, White Priest. I'm glad to hear that, really. You think they level cap because they didn't want to deal with the Wish spell? That's definitely part of it. Wish, also True Resurrection. Things get real messy higher up. I think 12 was a really good stopping point. Bug Rat Badge is good because of raw damage, weird interactions. It's both. In terms of the DPR, it's kind of silly. Like, you get great club damage, you can do Great Weapon Master, you can do Tenacity, you have all that. But then you also just get, like, a short sword's damage stapled on. You just, like, tie a short sword to your great club and hit with both of them at the same time. And that's kind of crazy. Just even in a vacuum, that damage level is silly. And Ratbat's a magical weapon, too. Savora needs to die here. Of course I don't have a good angle. Didn't want to action search yet, but I'll do it. Strong. Nice crit. Maybe. Let me actually. Larian definitely has this on their YouTube. Give me a second. You have the channel from hell. Where's the newer channel? Okay. Channel from hell. Hey. Yeah. Hello. I'm looking for the PAX panel VOD. Yeah. There we go. There it is.
Hello.
I was actually there in person. It was great. It was awesome. I really enjoyed it. Director of design, Nick, and I don't want to butcher the name. It was Nick, I believe. Thank you, Felicia.
I'll strike you down.
I can do this fight without action search. I will use a malice, though. Taking Castle to Storm alone is not normal. What do you mean? It's perfectly normal. Nice. Blind. You're blind. Oh, looks like a younger son. Is that who he's modeled after? No, just happy accident, I guess. Okay, you're maimed and blind, so you can't do anything. You're still blind. You'll finish the multiplayer playthrough I'm doing on weekends? No. Probably be a couple more weeks before we can get back to that one. You know, lining up schedules that many times in a row, relatively close to each other, was a miracle. Schedules are conflicting. This past weekend and next weekend, possibly the one after too. But we will finish it. And then there's also, you know, other multiplayer plans that we have. Say has floated the idea of doing an all cleric party. I'm interested in that. I might do some stuff with Mark too. I know Naz still wants to do Trials of Tav. But, you know, on days where we can't get all of us together, you still might see some of us. Elemental damage least resisted in Act 3. I mean, force? But, like, that's the boring answer. Four different time zones with, like, 10 hours of difference, yeah. Is this worth using an invis pot? No, I'll use an invis ring here. And we'll do hand crossbows, so I can open with bonus action. Shouldn't need more than 8 initiative here, because the Steel Watchers are dead. Yeah, they don't have much. I'll use another Malice. Oh, no surprise. Fine. You'll get the summon off, but that's okay. This trader gets more bugged with every patch. Yeah, she's certainly interesting. They prioritize conjure fire elemental. Whatever. Yeah, those can't hurt me. And I have unstable blood, so we get some nice little burning from that. Nice crit on that. If there's a class multi-included, absolutely not do a solo honor mode run. No. Considering I've completed the game level 1 solo honor, Third Monkey has also done so, Seihoke has also done so. There's no class that, like, you can't do it with, because most of the level 1 strats are independent of class, by necessity. What are you rolling? You have a lot of bonuses, holy shit. Bro has plus 13? Very nice, good for you, sir. Then I can't wait for Say's all POV video where you all got Em's romance. Fucking hell. So I never went back here on this run, did I? Normally is one of the first things I do in Act 3 because I absolutely love the armor in this chest. Flame enameled armor, incredible. 16 AC, 2 initiative, 2 saving throws, fire resistance, and a cast of fire shield. Incredible. And it's just free. You can just Misty step back here and steal it. Was John murdering all the fists? Because it's a normal thing to do. All fists are bastards. Hill giant? Yeah, there's a hill giant back there, say. Yeah. I've turned that to a reaction GIF. Alright, so I don't know how effectively I can do the thing I normally do with Floric, considering I can't fly. Let's see. Flaming Fist probably attacks Toilet anyway. Yeah, makes sense. You know, sometimes enemy crits or stuns you despite immunity. There's a bug or some attacks bypass your immunities. There are some things that bypass immunities. For example, Gandrel will bypass crit immunity. If he's at low HP. He will just keep critting you. It's very scary. Ballist's Stunning Gaze ignores stun immunity. Gandrel might be fixed actually. He did it to me on this run, say. So, unless they hotfix post-patch 7. And I missed it. Thought someone be missed at 30 HP? I guess we gotta look more into that then. Because he crit me twice on this run, through my adamantine armor.
You might have unlocked my cell. Then
I already saved Raven Guard.
I'll seek out my connection. Well done.
Yeah, follow me. 2-hour slumber. Yeah, just go on to rescue Floric and you just sleep for 2 hours right in front of her. That's a power move. Alright, so unfortunately, post-patch 7, the Noble Stalk has been nerfed into the ground. Temporary companions and summons can no longer use Noble Stalk. Very annoyed about that. Gandrel auto hit on top of the auto crit? I think so, but I'm not sure. Can't use outright? Can't use outright. I tried with Raven Guard, I tried with Floric, they just can't do it. Diva 2? I don't have the Diva on this run. I could have Floric summon the Diva, I guess. Noble Stalk. If you bring Dareth the flower she wants in Act 1, it's a quest item that people kept accidentally having summons eat. Because of that, Larian made it so summons can't eat that, but it also made it so they can't eat the infinite ones you can get in Act 3 by helping Dareth in Act 1. And Noble Stalk is a full heal. It is a full heal that removes all negative conditions. This includes removing curses. So good. The mushroom. Part of my orange strat. Diva just chomping on those. Yep. Can't do that now. Point lingering now that we've got the Noble Stalk. So Floric's got some nice spells here. I want to have her concentrate on anything. I could have her concentrate on a magic weapon on me. It doesn't do a lot. I guess protection from evil and good. It could be fear immune.
At least things have stayed interesting.
Can you put the staff, Floric? Do I have a quarterstaff on me? Oh, I don't. Hey, Floric, you want? Cool. What's a Luna's Spear? Holy shit! Okay. What's Floric's class? She's a wizard. You could have Floric equip whatever weapon you want. I didn't think she could do that.
Looking ahead.
You want a shield too, Floric? She's a druid? No. She has Moonbeam from Soluna's Spear. Yeah.
Moving in.
Did I fully loot these guys? I'll loot upstairs then.
I'll give it a shot.
She proficient with shields? Is she an elf or half elf? I think she's an elf. She might not actually be proficient. Good call. Elf. No dice. You're a resilient con? Nice, Flora. Weapons if they have not equipped, armor if they have not equipped, can't wear anything else.
No time to rest.
So you're saying I could give Floric a robe? Maybe. Not worth it, but... Common robe? Ah, never mind. More. Okay, I'm gonna do something stupid here, by the way. Big fan of stupid? Oh, you'll love this.
What to do?
Now's not the time for wandering. You can explore once I'm out of Worm's Rock. Fine.
The invis is ticking down on her.
There was a creature trapped inside.
The thing is, I don't know if it'll follow me. Where'd she go? She's invisible. I can't see her because we're not in the same party. And it's absolutely deserved that spectator. I like the idea of using this at the coronation fight, which I might end up doing. You know, after years still enjoying the game? Same. Bay Knights are immune to the fear from the fear race. Which is actually good. I don't want them to lose outright, because I don't want to have to fight the thing either. That was a failed saving throw on Blight. Things get cooked. Here's Flora. She's visible again. She's still concentrating for me, so that's something. Or you can have your Phantasmal Killer. Just don't want you to be able to see.
Try me.
Oh, I got greedy. It's fine. I can action search.
Best be on my way.
Enter, throw healing upon a spectator, leave. I could. It does not do well against that Blight spam. Tell you what. Yeah, it's not doing well. It's gonna die to Phantasmal Killer. It's fine. I could counter it. I didn't bring Connor. Spectator saving throws wisdom? I think so. Inferno Dreams go down just as turns pass. Also, each time it uses a ray, it loses a stack.
Where do I go from here?
Spectators are plants? What do you mean?
No hesitation.
Tried to heal it. Let's try that again. Looks like a no. Fine. Really? Well, I was gonna do something else, but now I don't want to stand there.
Better not be cursed.
You got some good damage in. Yeah, Spectator does not have great wisdom. Plants with disadvantage against Blight. Oh, that's what you're getting at. I see. The joke whooshed. Why does it have disadvantage? Oh, because of Phantasmal Killer. Observing from the Shadow Bell, something like that. You're still mostly healthy. Playing with my sister a couple days ago, she tried to yeet the mines. I didn't tell her about them, so she blew up. Yeah, it's one of those things. Sometimes you'll see someone in chat be like, "Oh, do you know you can throw Gortash's bombs?" And I'm like, "Yeah, try it. Try it." Oh, hello. Hello, friends. So worse in lower difficulties? Yeah, but doesn't stop people from going in Twitch chats on solo honor runs and saying that. I'll be lethargic. Floric went upstairs and cast autos. Okay, Floric. No, don't die to the traps and we're good.
Time to push my luck again.
Ready?
Okay, now she's following me and we're up here. The Yurgler? Yeah, the Yurgler. I'm gonna burgle your Yurg.
No one back home will ever believe this. Swift as my feet can carry me.
Oh, Floric refused to go here. She does. That's how you got her here? So ways to get her up here. It's impressive it took this long to become a thing. Yeah, so Roxo tested this a while ago. It's the first one I know of. Roxo inspired me to test that. But you can have her fly up and around. But what I did was I parked her there and I told her to wait. So as soon as a Bay Knight came down to fight me, she joined the combat, and then on her turn, she went upstairs. And the combat ended while she was up there. So then I talked to her and was like, alright, come with me. I'll leave these stun traps armed. Hopefully Flora doesn't walk into them.
Let's get going.
I'm not super worried about fear, actually. I think I would rather...
What to do? These boots have seen everything. I want to have a word.
Hello?
We will meet under... We will meet under the city.
No, we won't. Force damage didn't hit that for some reason. Okay. Fine.
Blood follows me everywhere.
I'm gonna sign something.
This city is mine.
Okay, he used his entire turn to get up. I have another malice. I do. Trace. There it is.
Darkness! Flame!
Another step forward.
You chose to suffer!
He's green. It's so distracting. Works on delayed. There he is. Yeah, he's Gorton. How heavy are you? 205 kilos. That boy heavy. Look at these stats too. In the whole house. Advantage on strength. Let's see. Fine. Yeah, that still works. Now, how best to capitalize?
From all ashes, Elder's Gate will be reborn!
So, plans 3 attacks, speed pot, noble stock. Growing bloodthirst. Be good, but he's already got a phone.
You will not take this city.
Resistance. That hand do a fuck ton of force damage after 2 turns. It hangs out for 2 turns, then it punches the ground, and if you don't have a lot of HP and force resistance, you just die. It's a lot. Got him with the crawler mix again. Hope to see it. To replace my coding here. And here's normal, just saying. Still paralyzed. Yeah, Scortash is immune to the thunder damage. I don't care. Growing is still good damage. I just stab him. Keep getting damage on these Bay Knights. I could get Florican to finish. He definitely has the scrolls to do it. I'll give you a turn, Gort. No, he didn't save. Yeah, it's over. He loses. We Drake Throat and I roll now? Don't mind me asking. I hate it. Stop asking questions. I did not. Drake Throat was used on the Titan String Longbow in this rest. Because I used that for fighting Auntie Ethel. Oh, that was Gort. So yeah, you can paralyze him, just maybe don't do it until after he's already transformed. But paralyzing's still a very good strat for Gortash.
I can't wait to sleep.
No, hi Floric.
The Netherstone, the throne.
Ah, fucking patch 7. Sorry. Sorry, patch 7 made that sound super fucking loud. Oh, that one? Yeah. And that sound effect plays a lot throughout the game. Fucking Gandhians, the patch 7. Maybe the Gandhians made patch 7. Hey, there's the figure it out redeem.
What's that?
God for earbuds, 2 napping kids against me. Oof. Yeah, I'm really sorry about the sound. I didn't realize it was coming, and nothing I can really do about it. Other than, I guess, turn my game audio way down in a conversation on where I know it's coming.
And move.
Gortash is a fun fight. I'm glad they buffed him. A lot of players, myself included until, like, a very late one of my runs, had never seen his super mode. So the fact that he's pretty much guaranteed to do it now, it's very hard to skip it. I like that.
No traps.
I missed the buff. He could do his transformation outside of his turn now. It's just HP threshold. If he hits it, he will break out of all crowd control effects, or at least paralysis. I don't know if he'll break out of prone. I'd still gotta test that. And he'll just do it. Or your empty pouch floor. I prefer if you could throw the spear I gave you, to be honest.
No one stopped me yet.
I don't care if Flork keeps Selûne's spear. You enjoy it, girl.
Never wanted the easy path. Better not be cursed.
Oh no, not Selûne's spear. So Crawler Mucus? Yeah, Crawler Mucus is still real good there. Crawler Mucus was always the Gortash counter. That or Gravity. But yeah, now instead of... So pre-patch 7, the play was you could paralyze him and then burst him down and kill him before he got to do anything. But now, if you start doing that, and this actually happened to Mark, he will, during your turn, he will break the paralysis and then transform. So, it's best, in my opinion, to whittle him down, force the transformation, and then paralyze him. Or you could freeze him. Freezing is very hard to pull off and lasts one turn.
This is far enough. I can't thank you
Also
enough
doesn't give you auto crits the way
for
paralysis
getting
does.
me out of that dam. When the I will. You won't fight.
There goes Floric, the chosen of Selûne. But our spear? Meh. It's the bad one. No, I forgot to go through now. Oh well. So what bosses are left? Mystic Carrion, I guess. Sarevok. Do I feel like doing those? Kinda don't at all.
I'm here. I won't let anything happen.
It's a Lotus toothpick. I guess now it's sorting out consumables for the brain. I was anticipating that being a longer fight. That's why I bought all the noble stock, by the way. It was for that. But it ended up being fine. Zervok too easy for John normal. Yeah. Yeah. Wouldn't really be a noteworthy fight, to be honest. It would be a lot of him being unable to hit me and me slowly killing everything in the room.
Almost painfully so. My body burned like the noonday sun.
Just like the cowards, be so
When it comes to Hex and Hunter's Mark, is Hex just a better version? No, you have to take resistances into account, and necrotic damage every attack seems to be better. Extra Hunter's Mark only triggers when the caster does a weapon attack, especially party play. I mean, Hex is also just for you. For the damage. Hex is generally better because it applies to more things. It applies to spells, unarmed attacks, not just weapons and throws. But necrotic is sometimes not great. Hunter's Mark will match the damage type of whatever weapon you are hitting with. So that can mean if you are attacking and exploiting a vulnerability, Hunter's Mark can be more. Like if you're attacking something with Piercing Bolt, Hunter's Mark has a lot of value. Hunter's Mark will become force damage if you're using their Misser. It'll be psychic if you're using Shadow Blade, etc. Fire if you're doing Flame Blade. Yeah, I think let's just brain prep. It's been 6 hours. Cold Snap still guaranteed chills, and you can freeze a boss once, disintegrate, and freeze again to make it skip its turn, which might be funny for one fight. Is Cold Snap not actually going off the DC? Is it just guaranteed? Funny if true. Guaranteed patch 6? That's fun.
What do you need?
Ain't they kiss? No. Open up your game, you play through to Act 3, you're immense minty into it. Let me know how it goes. We'll actually get Dragon Slaying Arrows, fuck it. I think I have enough Aberration. How am I doing on smoke powder bombs? I'm doing okay. I could do the rest of the bank robbery now. No more Steel Watcher, so it's pretty much free. Afford that? Yeah. Let's get the talkie gear on. Pointy hat. You know the best part for me in this game? The fact that I can run in ultra settings by 3060 Ti, I don't need to upgrade. Nice.
I have something to ask.
Hello again, sir. Everything alchemical from potions to poisons. Just do make sure you read the label before quaffing. Hmm?
Those elixirs will be not for me, but for Allies. What allies will I have in the finale? I messed up and didn't get Strange Ox, so that kind of makes me a little more scared of the fight. But we should have Voss, Mole, Volo, Arabella, Daniel, Floric, Nine Fingers, Marcus, Aelin, Isabel. Did I flush Zevlor? I feel like I flushed Zevlor. Run max settings, my 2060 Super and a Ryzen 5 3600 for how good this game looks, runs insanely well. Act 3 aside, yeah, game just runs very, very well across the board. Love to see it. Okay, so first long rest in a while. Give me the insight ring too. Give me that. Guess I'll do it in the other map. No, I won't. Yes, I will. No, I won't. Patch 7 fixed everything. Yeah. Patch 7 fixed there not being enough bugs.
Queen Vlaakith. Skra!
Much of a difference feel patch 7 you like, etc. But you talk about this a lot. I made him watch it recently. Oh, hey, Ogre Trials.
I've seen the captive Orpheus with my
Unfortunately,
own
as
eyes.
someone who focuses on game mechanics and challenge running, my overall view of patch 7 is negative. That's not to say that there's not positive things, that's not to say it's not, you know, a mixed bag, but my issues with some of the bugs introduced and some of the mechanical changes that occurred. Also, some fights were nerfed arbitrarily, and I don't like that. There were things I liked. There were some buffs to bosses. The narrative stuff is all cool.
Can this be true?
Mod support's cool.
Is the Githyanki prince really a threat to his
but
own people?
overall, I was a little disappointed.
Return to the astral prism. Slay Orpheus the Pretender. Serve me.
Lae'zel's thoughts become yours. The sight.
I gave you. I have all.
What was nerfed? Ascended Cazador was nerfed. Leroican was nerfed. Raphael fight was nerfed. Pataris, if you're solo, was nerfed. Heard Karnus? What about Karnus changed? I hadn't heard about that one.
That's strange. Knowing all.
Leroican did not need nerfing at all. Yeah, he didn't.
Hear
Frustrating. That was
Cazador's
Raphael
voice
nerf.
again.
Hope has free Death Ward now. Hope
Knowing
just
it'll never
has
command
Death
me to
Ward.
bow against my
It's like
will.
already on her. So
I'm free from him.
yeah. There's nothing stopping you from doing her divine interventions under the heretical. To do that damage to the entire room with no consequences because she just takes all the backlash damage at once and gets back up. And then that's an action refresh, so then she can go back to banishing even more things. Oh, Taurus got buffed with alert. Did I miss something? His legendary action is a nerf to him if you're playing in solo. Because the way it works is he will give you 50 temp HP, and you can't hurt him if you are close to someone else who has the condition. But if you're solo, no one else can have the condition. So he just gives you 50 temp HP, and that's all his legendary action does. Yes, they gave him alert, but I already take initiative, so... Someone's can't get it? I don't know. Did say can't harm for targeting for me. Okay, that's... Don't let him get the opportunity to do it. Same strat as usual. Paralyze him. He's a humanoid with, what, less than 200 HP? He can't last a round. Also, there's still Death Water behind him. AoE still works. Yeah, there's still Death Water behind him. The way Pataris got harder, meaningfully, is the initiative. He still dies to Chasm. Incredible. So you just need to beat his plus 10 initiative. So have plus 14, and you win. I'm gonna start my first solo run. Probably gonna do it on a balanced difficulty. Recommend one of your favorite builds. Sure, Badly Dressed Onion. And I'm not shitposting here. This is not just because John Normal. Champion Fighter. You won't have option paralysis. You can use whatever gear you think might be good in a particular situation. Lets you modify your build as you go. You'll be hitting lots of crits. You can jump really far. You have good HP. Champion Fighter. If not that, Tempest Cleric.
Invigorating.
12 levels of fighter? Yeah. 12 levels of fighter gets you 4 feats.
Trying to understand it, really.
Fighters and rogues get 1 more feat than everyone else does.
To losing everything back there. To losing myself. Back at the ritual, all I could see was the power on offer and the safety it promised. I was so
Counter to Armor of Agathis.
by it. Just as Cazador was.
I guess it would turn that off, huh? That's funny.
But you saw something in me.
Thank you, of course. And yeah, what Say said, just play what you like and understand well. Playing something you are comfortable on is always going to be better than playing a quote-unquote stronger class.
You saved me back there. I may not have appreciated
It's like you could put someone who doesn't know how to drive behind the wheel of a muscle car, and sure, technically the car could win the race better, but like, if the pilot doesn't know what to do, then wasted. You saved yourself, I just gave you a push.
You did more than that. You
really come up with something I wanted to play as.
Believed in me.
Yeah, when you're not sure what you want to play, I'd say go for flexibility, because with something like a fighter or a cleric, you can equip whatever you want and you can change playstyles
feels possible now.
as you get gear, as you do fights.
Then let me walk a new path where I can be
Playing Tempest Cleric now in my duo run. I have 1 level Storm Sorcerer, not sure if it's worth losing a feat. You're gonna hit level 8, I'll go all levels Tempest, the flying's great early game. Yeah, the flight is really good, Aaliyah, from that navigating.
Thank you. I won't forget it.
Multiclassing is popular, and a lot of people like multiclassing because it's that extra element of customization, right? It feels like you have more control over your build. But like, if you look at the features of classes and what you would get by doing class dips, multiclassing is kind of like this bell curve situation. They don't let you multiclass on Explorer difficulty because they're like, this is too confusing. But then, as players get comfortable, they'll start doing multiclass builds. But the more experienced you get, the less likely you are going to multiclass because high-level features of specific classes have become centerpieces. For example, at level 11, Druids and Clerics get some of the best support spells in the game. It's really hard to justify if you're doing a cleric-centric thing not just going 11 levels and then maybe you take one for wizard for scribing scrolls to increase your spell list. Maybe you go one for warlock for armor of Agathis, hex, that kind of thing. Maybe you go one in fighter for a fighting style. You know, one level dip makes sense because level 11 is where you get the big spells. Level 12 would just be the additional feat, so it's up to you whether that feat or whether the one level dip does more. But then you have classes like warlock, which there's no reason to multi-class out of warlock. Not really. Now there's reasons to multi-class into warlock if you want some low-level warlock features on something else, or if you're doing, say, Eldritch Blast. But like, pure class warlock's incredible. You get 3 feats. At level 12, you get another invocation. Not all classes get features at 12, but like, Barbarian gets an extra rage charge. Warlock gets another invocation, and there is an invocation that you can only take at level 12. There's a lot of reasons not to multi-class. Is Abjuration Wizard strong? Literally the tankiest thing in the entire game. At level 2, you can get tanky enough that nothing in the Goblin camp that isn't named Droraxlin is willing to attack you. They'll just stand there and pass turns. Level 2.
The Blade of Frontiers.
I don't understand Rogue only reason to multi-class for extra bonus action. Rogue is another one that there's reasons to multi-class, there's reasons to pure class. It's a very good class. If you filter your damage through the lens of I have to have extra attack, then Rogue is going to seem less desirable if you're not doing like assassin stuff, but Rogue is really good.
Is courage. But enough reflection for today. I'm of a mind to celebrate. A hearty meal would do the trick. A few hunks
like
of
sneak
fresh
attack.
venison, a round of brown ale.
Sneak attack does
What
what
do you
people think Divine Smite does. Let's put it that way. People have this perception of Divine Smite as this huge fistful of die, kills everything, so good, so overpowered. Yeah, let me know how that goes when you hit a Divine Smite and you roll 4 damage for your level 3 spell slot. Let me know how that goes. Meanwhile, Rogue, sneak attack, just clicking sneak attack with Act 3 gear, you can clear 200 damage. And Assassin can guarantee crits. All rogues at level 11 get the ability to just no longer fail skill checks. You have evasion, so dex saves can't hurt you. You have uncanny dodge, so the first hit you take every turn, as long as you have your reaction available, cut in half. You have cunning action, so you have awesome flexibility with your bonus actions. And then there's subclass features. Rogues are incredible. Rogues are really, really good. They are harder to play than something like a martial where you just click attack, attack, action surge, attack, 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 stand there with heavy armor. They're harder, but they're really, really good. And yeah, Abjuration at level 2 is crazy because Arcane Ward, you get an Arcane Ward of 4 as your cap at character level 2. At subclass level 2. So, Wizard level 2, pick Abjuration 4. That means the first hit you take, shave 4 damage off. Then the ward goes down by 1. So the next hit you take, shave 3 damage off. The ward goes down by 1. So on and so forth. So you could just stand there with that and Blade Ward. Just those things by themselves. Your max ward for the day and Blade Ward. Something has to do 10 damage because of rounding. Something has to do 10 damage, physical damage, in a single hit to be able to damage you at all. Just existing as a level 2 Abjuration Wizard. You know how the Boulette's legendary action is, 15 DR? You're pretty close to that.
If you think I need a reminder,
I deal with charisma on builds don't need it. And try to get at least 14, usually.
That won't keep me from enjoying one festal meal.
But if I don't have the stat budget for it, I don't have the stat budget for it.
Prepare your belly for a roast a la Blade. Let's hope Gale doesn't take offense if I assume cooking duties just the once.
Plus doing a melee sneak attack and moving a foot to the left and crouching to sneak attack again next round is cartoonishly funny. Yeah, Batchet, you said it.
It is not in a Githyanki's name. Thank you.
Bye. You're welcome. Anyone got anything else to say? No, be good. I haven't really been looting camp supplies. It looks like I have enough for now. Take some charisma for the fighter build then.
Doesn't look like anyone.
It helps with dialogue checks, yeah. Hang out at 12 or 14 charisma.
Or forgot about it.
Your preferred rogue subclass. Got talked to a thief once on a second bonus action. Seems like so hard to beat. Assassin is like, if we're talking
now that I know what I know,
a majority of the game, Assassin's just the most impactful.
Who I am.
It's action refresh, it's auto crits, it's advantage in situations where you otherwise may not have it. Assassin's pretty nuts. But Thief is very good. It's like, Assassin is bullshit levels of strong. Thief is good. And then, like, Thief is really good. And then Arcane Trickster is just like, good. Easiest to play? I don't know if I agree. Because Thief, you just have... Well, Thief, you innately have resistance to fall damage, which is kind of weird, but helpful sometimes, I guess. But having that second bonus action means even if you did nothing else that your subclass provides, you could just staple an extra dash onto your plan every turn. You could do the same thing any other rogue would be doing, except you also get to dash. That's kind of huge. Or you get to do anything you do on a normal turn, but you also get to hide. Figured out a fun rule for 4 clerics around no prepared spells, like domain spells only. Yeah, that sounds like a good time.
Loss. Actual loss, not Shah's oblivion.
I failed the persuasion check. I couldn't be bothered to go around the city and hit the thing, so I wouldn't have to talk her into it.
Now they're gone. By my hand.
It's okay. I'm gonna end the world. You're not gonna have to think about this. It was necessary you freed them and yourself.
But why does freedom have to feel like I've lost everything? Perhaps I could have saved them. Or perhaps Shah would have helped me forget them.
Actually, that's the 2 other paths.
Instead,
she knows. She's media literate.
I've neither.
4 different elemental wizards. I mean, 4 different elemental wizards rapidly gets you into a situation where 1 to 2 of them are just not allowed to be having fun. It's like, what happens when the fire person's in the House of Hope? What do they do? Entertained with fireworks. Fireworks are force damage. Banned, run invalid, get the fuck out of here. They can ignore resistances? No, they can't, though. Oh, are you saying they're just in those situations they're allowed to start using other things? Is that what you mean? Assume late gameplay assassins, boss armor, dual daggers. Most often, yeah. Usually.
We carry on. It's all we can do. I'll follow in a while. I think I want to stay.
Just help
here
Raphael to even the odds. Oh, so it becomes PvP. I like it.
This place isn't familiar, but it's peaceful.
Oh, that they have things against it. Other like lightning wizards want target to be wet, and fire wizards don't want that. Yeah. And if you had a poison wizard, well, they're gonna have a much more uphill battle a majority of the time. I am so encumbered I can't even equip better gloves. Oh no, there we go, it's just delayed. Cool. Kill Raphael before they destroy the pillars.
Hello again, sir. Everything alchemical from
Alright,
potions
horse.
to poisons.
We're in haste spore
Just
jail.
do make sure you read the label before.
Give me your spores, horse. You just spore all over the place. Acid Wizard. Acid Wizard's actually good, though. They did Ultimate Solo Honor, that rule set, if you're familiar with it, with a Gale Acid Splash build. Acid Wizard, good. Yeah, like So Black is saying, Acid Splash is low-key one of the best offensive cantrips. It's an AoE that if you go 6 levels in Evocation Wizard, it always does damage. Them succeeding the save doesn't stop them from taking damage. The only thing that stops you is acid immunity and evasion. So much poison immunity. Less than you think. But the way it's placed is a lot of the mandatory stuff is poison immune, so you're just not allowed to have fun. You know, like fighting Merkel. You can't really use poison there. Second best to build around cantrip, I think. But behind Eldritch Blast? Probably. I would say there's a case for Vicious Mockery being in that upper echelon. But the thing is, it comes online late. And Ray of Frost is extremely good. Ray of Frost deserves to be in that conversation as well.
Hello again.
If you're willing to deal with headaches, I guess Firebolt, because it does have heat to boost it. You can boost the floor of it really early. Like 7 heat plus elemental augmentation plus potent robe plus draconic bloodline. You could be increasing the floor of your Firebolt by like 20 at level 6. But it is finicky. Not mentioning Shillelagh. Oh yeah, Shillelagh's nuts. True, true, true. Best part of Acid Splash, can't miss it, built around like no one's resistant. Acid resistance is very uncommon. Same with immunity. Acid's a very good offensive element in this game. There's not too many sources of acid damage, so I think that trips people up. One of the best builds, True Strike build. True Strike is not as bad as people think it is.
Hello again, sir. Everything alchemical.
It's tough to justify action economy-wise, but there are cases where it is genuinely useful. For pre-buffing, for example. For Eldritch Knights, also got a shout. Mimics are immune to acid. Strange Ox. They exist. Might have talked about Nature Cleric a couple days ago, playing around the build for that now. Yeah, Nature Cleric's awesome, and Trade recently did a solo on a run with it. But then they buffed it in patch 7. So it was already, like, good. And then they made it really good. Like, really, really good. Like, think about it this way. It already had access to normal cleric toolkit, which is incredible. It also already got heavy armor, which is awesome. It got shillelagh and spike growth already. So, real good. Divine Strike, and it gets to choose 3 different damage types. Incredible. But now, Dampen Elements, the reaction, doesn't cost a Channel Divinity. So what does this mean? This means every turn, if you save your reaction, you can cut incoming elemental damage to you or an ally in half. Just at the cost of a reaction.
Hello against everything.
So you know how people really like Warding Flare from Light Domain? This is that, except more flexible, even. Yeah, I'm gonna go as far to say as it's more flexible. I should honestly use the Penitent in the sewers instead. I've had more luck getting haste spores there, but I also want invis pots. And I feel like I have better luck with Dareth or Horst for that.
Hello again, sir. Everything alchemical from potions to poisons. Just do make sure you read the label before quaffing. Hmm? Fish.
Fish. Mix Grim oozes as well, I believe. They're not, surprisingly. Really? I would have thought that Strange Ox at least was. Today I learned. I was shocked. No, we're talking about acid damage, say. Not lightning. Acid.
What? Everything alchemical from potions to poisons. Just do make sure you read the label before quaffing. Hmm?
Point a cleric if you can't eat enemies with electrified water damage. You know, you raise a compelling point. But despite being a Tempest Cleric enjoyer, that's superseded by my being a Cleric enjoyer. Violent bullying of enemies with that and Polar Master. It's so good.
Again, everything alchemical from potions to poisons. Just do make sure you read the label before quaffing.
We've already done every fight I plan on doing. That's why I'm fine with doing this rest spamming. Bosses we're leaving untouched or just simply not interesting for this. It's Saravok, it's Mystic Carrion. That's it. We've done everything else. What's the polearms? So, Tempest Cleric Polearm Master is a fun combo. Polearm Master lets you make an attack as a reaction when someone enters your threatened range. And if you are a level 6 or higher Tempest Cleric, well, you have Thunderbolt Strike. So, if that attack did thunder or lightning damage, well then they get knocked back.
Hello again, sir. Everything alchemical from potions to poisons.
So it is a ton of knockback. Protection from poison spell did the same as the elixir? No. It gives you advantage against being poisoned and gives you resistance to damage. It does not do what the elixir does. The elixir is immunity to being poisoned and resistance to the damage. lets you drag throw the full arm. Yeah, you could drag throw it. You could use lightning charges. You could use Cacophony, it has built-in thunder damage. You got options.
Hello again. Everything alchemical from potions to poisons. Just do make sure you read the label before quaffing. Hmm?
3 speed pots, still need a lot more. Only 3 invis too. I actually don't need that many. I need darkness arrows too though. I'm almost out of those. 39 arrows of transposition. Okay, I've been buying too many. I'm noticing.
You're not wearing armor to meet my mother and father.
I hear deep throat. You hear what you want to hear, Toddy. That's okay.
What do you need?
Alright, have a good one. Have a good one, Sora. Wow, it's been almost 7 hours already. Holy shit. I'm out of money. How am I doing with smoke powder arrows? Oh, I need more. Sell more stuff, I guess.
Short.
Deep Throat Glaive is something else entirely. Automod does not love that, but I do. Freudian listening.
What do you need?
Deep Throat Glaive for your Throat Sorcerer. Yeah. Yeah. It can be, just like how you can set up a Potion Crafter for one of your companions or hirelings, it could be good to convince one of your companions to be a Throat Sorcerer for you. In this presentation, I'll be going over the health benefits of Throat Sorcery, and why you too should always do some glug glug meta magic for the homies. Quag, what's the hardest thing in this run so far? Any enemies, their strict movement comes to your mind? The early game. Routing the early game without the ability to jump to get certain key things early on was definitely interesting. Figuring out my tools for how I was going to move around was the hard part, Mikolash. Like, the importance of getting the Misty Step gear, the amulet and the boots, as early as possible, and then planning short rests and long rests around them was a big deal. Making sure I had enough void bulbs to drop myself off of ledges. And as it got later, that got to be less of a big deal, like with the amount of arrows of transposition that I have. Now, it's like, whatever. And then once we figured out Dark Displacement Glove swapping, that was the last hurdle kind of gone. I think the brain will be interesting. Because, like, I can't avoid touching the surface that spawns the tentacles, at least not on my character. So that's something I have to keep in mind. And then there's also, once I'm in the, the final section of that, changing platforms is not really going to be an easy thing for me either. I can't Misty Step scroll, I can't fly, I can't jump. if I want to change platforms, it's going to be either I throw at an inanimate object that I'm capable of damaging while giving up my glove slot, or I have to commit a full action for arrow transposition. Or I have to have, like, Orpheus Dimension Door me or something. Which I won't be able to do if I'm using the Helldusk boots. So that's another thing to keep in mind.
What do you need?
I'm considering going to get Marco Heschker for Orpheus to use. If I can pass that check. Which I should have done earlier. But Orpheus will be a squid. So he probably just clicks black hole. Forever. Yeah, does Fierce Perilous Stakes apply to Chain Lightning? Asking for a friend. Any recommendations for a magic heavy party against the Hag? Don't cast spells. You want to go into that with, if possible, poison resistance. Fire and psychic resistance are also useful. If you don't have a plan to deal with Ethel's copies all in one turn, then you need protection from Hold Person as well. She will only do Hold Person while there are copies up, though. So if you can get rid of all of them at once, then it's not an issue. I think I'm okay on heal pots. Kind of. Sort of. I don't need that many guileful movement, but just in case. You never know. So the first member casts a cantrip for minimal clones, second one up casts a magic missile. Why would you do that rather than having one person throw a void bulb? So instead of wasting 2 party members' entire actions, what if you have one person use 1 attack? And if that void bulb doesn't get all of the clones, if whoever you had do the throw has extra attack, you have them use their other attack on another void bulb. Guaranteed damage, not a spell. You only need to do 1 damage to take out the clones.
What do you need?
Don't cast spells versus Ethel. It's a trap. Don't do it. They did a really good job designing Ethel's legendary action to counteract the player mentality before Honor Mode of, oh, it's Ethel, I'll just magic missile. They specifically designed the legendary action to be like, don't do that. And it worked. Because now we have much better ways of dealing with Ethel. Much safer ways. That don't require a specific spell, for example. Void bombs seem pretty useful. Yeah, huge AoE is one of the biggest things about them. Even if you fail the pull on it, it is 1 force damage in a big AoE. And that's very desirable. Wild shape ending, moving you in initiative order, a new thing? Yes. At least it's something that we became aware of post patch 7, I should say. I did not know of that being a thing. And I've done wild shape runs before, so I feel like I would have noticed. Or I've done Slayer runs, so I feel like I would have noticed. Possible get Will's rapier without him. The Infernal Rapier? Not with what I've tested so far. On this run, I actually tried to use Connormancy to get Will there for that, but no, he has to be in the party. He has to be in the party, and you have to pass a persuasion check.
Hello again, sir. Everything
I think you need more noble stock. The mushroom. The mushroom?
Do make sure you read the label before quaffing.
I think this is the first time I've heard that. Make your case, sir. Still encumbered. Fine. Stolen love. Noble stocks be kept for future playthroughs. Is it weird that I'm afraid of, like, if I were to use a mod that carried over items between playthroughs? I would render my game unplayable very quickly. As I hoard.
Just do make sure you read the label before quaffing.
Speed pots, The flight potions aren't for me, they're for summons. I do also need to go get some Terrazul too. Am I really going to use the Hellfire Engine crossbow? I want to. I don't think I am.
Which makes him the investor. How about we settle on the gunroom and
What do you need?
I think that's enough darkness arrows, probably. Do I have 8? Yeah, we'll buy this stack, then I'll be good. Do I need more many target arrows? Yeah, I'll take more.
Short
Look at inventories, we can ask who's the vendor. Gale? I think you forgot something. A Hellfire weapon run someday, at least fire weapon themed build. I could. I have a couple ideas for next run. Nudist colony. Isabel's died my honor on any device and how I fall back from this utter travesty.
Anything of use?
You get an extra tadpole from her during the Merkle fight now. Silver linings. Are you Dark Urge at least? That means Slayer form. So it was all part of the plan. You're just a next level dirge. Playing 5D chess. Down to see you cook for now. Go to bed though. Rest well, everyone. Have a most marvelous day. Have a good one, Hated Hollow. I apologize for the lull while I sit here in front of vendors for a while. This is very necessary for the finale. I'm taking this very seriously. There'll be a number of challenges with this fight that I've not had to deal with on a run before, so I'm making sure I'm appropriately prepared. I plan on fighting the dragon and everything, so this is part of why I'm prepping so much. Maybe not in my best interest to do so. I'm doing it anyway. Using the Horn of the Hag somehow stopped me from being able to get the hair. I mean, the ogres are hostile to everyone. They will tell you this. Ogre kill everyone around. They mean everyone. If someone is not in your party or one of your summons, the ogres are hostile to them. So this includes Marina in the cage. This includes Ethel the whole time. So yeah, don't use the ogres anywhere where you care for there to be survivors even temporarily. Don't get mad at Batman for prep time.
Hello again, sir. Everything alchemical from potions to poisons.
For that reason, I've typically started using the ogres less. They're just kind of a last resort thing. They're nice to keep around for, let's say Grove defense isn't going well. You know, you, Zevlor, and everyone are defending against Minthara and the spiders and all that. Let's say it's down to just Zevlor's at like 5 HP, and it's just you. In that situation, call the ogres. All the ogres. Zevlor's gonna die anyway. The ogres will assist with the rest of the group. Githbridge isn't too bad, like Duke of Nukem said. Yeah. Not the worst thing to do against the Spectator. Use the ogres in the nearby that attacked everyone, allies, gnomes included. Yeah, that's one of the bad places to do it. Like him versus Minotaurs. It's not bad. Not bad against Bilro either. Bilro and the Hook Horrors.
What do you need?
Pretty okay if you're doing the boat fight in the Underdark. Still, you know, be careful. Alright, 6 invis pots, 6 haste pots. Let's go to the other map now. Need more universal resistance and Terrazul. Might get them for New Boulette. I think they would struggle to get through the DR, actually. They'd distract, but my favorite approach for New Boulette is just use a forced crit, but obviously in some rule sets that's not available. Roulette has a really bad matchup into throw builds. Tavern Brawler. Throw big shit. Minotaurs are good for that too. If you have Glut reanimates the Minotaurs. Or Drawer Agslin.
Was it deliberate or accidental?
Hope this ends well.
I have Resonant Stone on me. I should change that.
I need to find a way forward.
Spicy Mind Pickle. Naked Mind Flayers look kind of disturbing. There's two kinds of people. The most confident miss I've ever seen. She tried.
Sometimes the only way out is through.
I care if these fists get mad at me. I kinda don't at all. I got so used to Elven Elegance. I do have one more of those, because I got one from Minthara, one from Astarion. But, pain. There's a pretty solid case for me using Boots' speed in the final section of the game. Like, I'll likely be using bonus action for healing and maintaining universal rest and stuff. There's gonna be some turns where I needed to move. This is actually the worst I've ever seen these fists do here. Of course. Really? Okay. Really? One? Fists are fucking worthless.
The brain is breaking free. We must discover where it is hidden before that happens.
Might be useful.
May as well get the other one out of the way. Too. After this fight, I'm gonna take a quick break and figure out some food. I was supposed to think about lunch, and that was 4 hours ago. Something happens if you don't do all these fights? No. But I'm gonna be switching between certain waypoints, so... Like, these fights are just gonna happen. Like, the previous one triggered when I went to Basilisk Gate, which is next to 2 vendors that I need to use, and then this one is the Baldur's Gate waypoint, which is next to another vendor that I need to use. So, I'm not doing this fight because I want to, I'm doing it because, it's unfortunately in my way. And fighting here is real annoying because only Jaheira and Halsin can walk past, like, this spot without losing turns.
It's growing in power.
Ah, cursed to put my hands on everything.
Right, we'll be resetting for Terrazul for a while. I apologize. I'm not super jazzed about this either. Because, like, I do have shit to do. I gotta cook dinner at some point. But the goal is to be done with this in the next 2 hours. We'll see if I can stick to that.
Thirsty yet?
Why is there blood on the ground here? Oh, I guess I did Connor once.
Thirsty yet?
Use the infinite consume mods, you're gonna get them anyway. This would be a case where I should probably just use the script extender to add them into my inventory. But, I don't know. There's something to be said for the video of me just doing it. The integrity of the VODs channel, you know. I like it being a library of things I've done. All but one of the runs has been entirely vanilla. And, unless you count things like Connormancy and that sort of science. No cheating. But honestly, Connormancy is so absurd that I don't blame you if you do count it. I got real good value out of Rapture this run. It was a little less important because bro builds already have good accuracy. But I can't think of any times I had less than 80% accuracy hitting things for all the combats we did today. That was nice. Grip them in, just throw the gold away. That too. Alright, we'll get however much Terrazul this guy has right now. And then we'll go get more universal res elixirs.
Thirsty yet?
And then I need to figure out whether I'm doing globe or greater invis to make Orpheus stick the channel. Probably globe. Yeah, probably have him do globe. So I could just have him do it, throw an invis pot at him, shoot a darkness arrow. That would just depend on there being no nautiloid barrages by him. But I can plan around that. Can definitely plan around that.
Anyway, take your pick.
Oh yeah, I did sell you a chain lightning. Can I afford that? Not quite. Some more stuff I can sell. Am I doing on vigilance? 8. That should be fine. I really do hope they fix the item stacking weirdness in patch 7. It's so extremely off-putting. I think I'd like for quests to impact attitude instead of gifts. Why not both? There's already some quests that impact attitude. I'd love to see more of them work that way. That would be a cool feature.
Anyway, take your pick.
Yeah, we'll go with that and that. Wouldn't hurt to have. Yeah, Orpheus not being able to use noble stocks will be interesting for that final section. Very interesting. 6 invis pots, 7 speed. Let's see how my haste spores are doing. Really is kind of absurd giving Dareth a noble stock does nothing for her attitude. Yeah. And Damon doesn't get any attitude increases either. Just Barkus. With some of them it is just weird. But I've not been making sure I was keeping track of Wizard's Bane oil mats. That's a bit of an error. You know how Lantar's like, you passed the bot check, bro. Yeah, Aaron will give druids a discount. The bartender and the blushing mermaid will give you a discount if you save or kill Grizzly. Same discount either way. Questionable methods, but I respect them. You get 15 attitude with a Raj for giving her blood when she asks the first time.
Anyway, we can knock a little off the top if you've a mind to buy.
Befriending the Zens before talking to Rogue makes her offer you a discount, greet you differently, none of which affect her attitude.
Take your pick.
It's like, they definitely had plans that did not come to fruition. Really wanted more hastening spores. I can spam some rest in front of this guy now. Maybe I do need to buy some stuff from Larogue, his projection too.
Silently, there's the slight.
of fights to go through. I should stop apologizing. Not going to. I can sell this paperweight. I'll need that. Bro does steal the caravan shipment from the other Zent if you give it back, so no loyalty there. Well, yeah, Zents are... they're all like that. Yeah.
The penitent looks at you silent. There's the slightest...
I just want hastening spores. Makes sense, befriending them wouldn't matter to her. But she literally tells you she's offering you a discount, but then doesn't. That's the thing. Like she says in dialogue, how about a small discount because you're a friend of the family, and then you don't get one. Whereas you haven't kidnapped all the vendors to one waypoint. I don't know which ones actually break if you do that. Some do.
The penitent looks at you. There's the slightest...
I'm sick of this. Still may have enough to make one right now. Good enough. I'll make the interest too. And the flying. Where? Alright, I'm gonna need to Mask of the Cheater to get into Sorcerer Sundries. Would they care if I killed the front door guard? Would anyone inside be like, hey, you're not supposed to be here? They would? Okay. All the projections and all the armors do? I see. Fortunately, John Normal 30 years ago. Yes, he used to be a half-elf. It's a long story. Oh, I have stuff on Minsk I can sell. How long has that been there? We're buying Greater Invis, we're buying Globe. Shouldn't need either, but we're buying them.
If you are a city official, you're sure to find what you're looking for.
I'm not quite afford that. Almost. What can I sell to make up the difference? I actually like Flame Sphere. Too useful. Not selling that. Do I need WoW anymore? No. could use Shadow Menzo Barons and to get past the Intellect Glutton fight. Is Jean Normal going to be a Gith or Aberration Hunter's Amulet? No, I think I'll just use Automaton Gloves. I don't need Carabasan's gifts anymore. So, I'll keep it for, like, the dragon. Maybe I decide to do that. It could be funny. A little funny. I love Belm. I'm not selling Belm. Yeah, I could sell Gort's clothes. Let's see you at the endgame party. It's just camp. No, it's just camp. Yeah. Okay, carry weight time. Do I bring Connor? I don't need to bring Connor. I could get Roland's Mage Armor and Adriel's Shield of Faith, but I don't fucking care. Do I want Robes of Supreme Defense from Berg? I don't have a high spellcasting modifier. No, I don't. Don't worry about that. Won't need Ring of Free Action. Zarabella is fine. What is so heavy? I want to keep the Infernal Spear for throwing, but honestly, meh. No, it's the fact that I have... not gonna use Helldusk, I'm gonna use Persistence. Because the bonus to saving throws. Didn't need Justiciar's Great Shield anymore, but on the off chance I do, I'm keeping it. Shelter of Athkatla I was supposed to keep for using Mirror Image ahead of time, but like, meh. Crystal Cloth, Mighty Cloth, situationally useful. Salty Scimitar I never used, but it was good to keep around. Else I want to make. Send that away. Okay, make a save. Reminds me of the thing from Batman, the animated series where Joker's like, I'll mess with anyone, no problem. But the IRS, I'm not that crazy. Yeah, it's so good. Think it's time? I think it's time. I maybe do need to carry Connor for Dark Displacement Gloves purposes. But I can use... I need to have backpacks. If I have Dark Displacement Gloves on, I can throw a backpack with rotten food. And then swap with what was in the backpack. That's why we're taking that. I have C Invis from Vola's Eye. Don't need that. Resonant Stone would be a questionable grab for Spectator. But Orpheus doing Nebulous Black Hole should make it more than fine. If I die to that, that's my fucking fault. Alright. Let's go, we'll send it. Throwing backpacks to Rodku, then we can swap places with what's in the backpack and other normal sentences. Listen, Tulkas, when you're not allowed to jump, you instead need to figure out how you can fold space. Early jumping would be more normal in folding space. You haven't met John Normal.
We must be close to its hiding place. Beware.
In case of bugs, I'm going to make a save backup here.
Trivial, but a swarm is dangerous.
Take inventory. Should need broken promises. Make sure I have all my consumables though. I'll bring broken promises. Maybe someone else can benefit from it. Elven Elegance. We have no more human versatility. Means greater invis is not as great a strat for Orpheus, but we'll make it work. We'll make it work. Yeah, just Elven Elegance for me. Fine. Let's do it.
Priest silence.
Priest silence. Do I do the courtyard fight? I don't feel like it. It's not even interesting. It's just click black hole fucking 5 times. It's patch 7 spectator though. But it's not gonna get a chance to act.
Can you smell it?
Meh.
The brine. It's infused with magic. The brain is here.
More for me? How much farther can I go?
Waiting. Preparing. Calculating. Evolving.
So there's not actually many gaps you have to cross here. I have 39 arrows of transposition, so even if there were, meh.
Dominated. Controlled. Crowned.
So there's one here.
Thrall. Break.
Two broken bridges. So it's a two-parter, but I'm pretty sure I could void bulb that. Not gonna risk it, but I'm pretty sure I could.
My mind. It's been drained.
You think...
It's messing with your mind. Don't listen to it. Use the stones.
Come on, John, normal. Very normal. That's normal.
By eliminating Ketheric, Orin, and Gortash, you have...
Don't listen to it.
I almost clicked 4. One of these runs, it's gonna happen. And it's not gonna be for content, it's just because I'm sometimes stupid.
I need... They've just...
I won't allow it. Again, dominate it.
When the... I... You... This one... Now...
Alright, check this out, though. Not a game over, at least. It is. If you click submit, it is a game over. Okay, this was the test roll. This is the real one. Ever succeeded every roll? Not every roll, but the only one that matters is the 99. It's this one. No, the next one. You know, we're building it up. Now we get it. Okay, fine. I have gotten the DC 99 a lot recently. It was about time I didn't.
This. It has become... We will...
Okay, into spot. Okay, and then just going through the astral prison again. Just another 2. Under 10 shearing, nothing changed. No, that's actually not true. And this is why reading is an important thing. If you succeed on the DC 99, then the brain starts the fight with less HP. It's crazy that this is here.
Forget your abuse of my all that suffering. At this point, I will never
get your true hero. Okay. You're Squid. Free that man? Of course. Of course. Oh yeah, if I want to put stuff in his inventory for him to use, I would need to use Justiciar's Great Shield. I can do that later. Do that later.
Chaos. Need to find a way through.
It's just jealous because Orpheus would immediately better Mind Flayer than him. That's gotta be it, because it ain't logical. Elven Elegance. Part of me wants to go Bloodlust, but how consistently will I even be triggering that? And our roll in the AoE doesn't trigger it, if I remember correctly. Colossus? And then keep these gloves? That's not... no, I think Cloud Giant and then Helldusk. Right. Orpheus, sir. Vigilance. Augmented Shield of Thralls. What's your base AC? You have unarmored defense. Give you Broken Promises. Seems like a waste. Wait until we have more. I can have Orpheus do scroll summons too.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
So what do I drag through it here? What is my plan for actually attacking the brain itself? I didn't bring something to set up Executioner on. I can still just Fierce Perilous Stakes, Dollar Mars. Stab, 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 stab. Polished Armor. Don't worry about it yet.
On my way.
Oh yeah, been a while. I'm not used to boss being alive.
You held the view. How did what? Stop. No. It can't be off.
Bring them my message. Now.
I have the protagonist of the game to appear. Oh yeah, it's time. Are you guys ready? I get chills every time.
We have lost much.
It's him! It's him!
And we will lose more before the day is out. But even when the last soul falls,
Do you know who this is?
Stand. For Baldur's Gate is more than just a city. It is more than a place of opportunity for those of mercantile spirit. More than a place of refuge for those who are lost.
No,
More
seriously,
than a
do you
home
know?
for friends, loved
Who
ones,
invited him?
And adventuring souls. Baldur's Gate is a place where anyone can find what they need.
Finish the game 5 times. No, I don't. Okay, right there with you, Kerma.
Today, Baldur's Gate needs us. Today, we fight for...
Surely that's someone who, like, works at Lariat or something, put themselves in it,
Your
and,
late
like...
friend?
Who?
This is the one you spoke of.
Who is this guy?
The very same. The champion we've been
She still has the spear.
The one who will save
See it?
Baldur's Gate from ruin.
The Fist examines your illithid ally with suspicion. He was not expecting the savior of Baldur's Gate to be accompanied by a mind flare.
Appearances.
Yeah.
My steel is yours, and I'm not...
I have marshaled
You? The Moon Maiden and
Whatever
Did you think
Not
I won my people have
Oh, yeah.
all the...
I wouldn't make nature.
Glad to have...
The air is thick. They're
We
expecting
have a good amount
speech.
of allies.
Something to...
Well, we'll... Balduran's great...
Albert here makes me laugh every time.
I want to have a word.
Bodies, bloods. This is the dream. You are smarts the sneaks in. The skelly boys
I still have all my long rest potions. I never used any.
So hurry up. Bye, bye, bye.
I could use that, I guess. But, like, what if I need some of this stuff here? Like, I can't sell any of this. I might need it. Alright, so we got even mental stats thanks to Nathaniel. I don't need this, thanks to Arabella. Guess Whispering Promise. We can't have Sweet Stone features here. Though, nah. I need movement speed. Crusher's Ring. Bloodboard doesn't matter as much as this does. 1 week here waiting for Honor finish. It definitely feels like I was at those vendors for a week. John Normal doesn't have needs or wants, he's base. Iconic Shield looks awesome. It does. It's very cool.
Leave him be! We have one.
The memory must be true.
Go away.
Can't give up now. Wonder if the gods are watching me.
On Orpheus, we're just gonna take a little walk very normally. So wait, can you do your thing? That's something I hadn't considered. Will you do it even if I'm not in combat with you? Let's go around. I'm not gonna test that. I don't know if that's safe. Yes, it will. Awesome. Love it, actually. Should have enough movement speed. Probably. Starting to believe they made new spectators specifically stop me from doing exactly that. It seems like a real good fit, doesn't it? Like that reads as a calculated decision to me. So it would have been fun to walk and fight my way up that way, but like, I'm hungry. I can't do summons, but Orpheus sure can. I guess I gotta pocket that into his inventory. We also have this. Fine. So, if I want to put stuff for Orpheus to use... have to use Justiciar's Great Shield, because I can't hide.
Time to skulk about.
Guess methods. Skeleton. Not shovel. What's your base AC? 17, okay. No real point buffing up these, but... sure. I could have him start with Greater Invis on. I don't really think I want to do that. So I probably start with him concentrating on Enlarge on me. So let's get elixirs for the summon sorted first. They gotta all be vigilant. You guys ready for this fight? Don't fight the dragon off then. Your stats.
Bit of caution never hurt.
I had the Diva drink Broken Promises, so its strength goes up to 20. Probably would have been better to have Aelin drink it, to be honest, but it goes away when you die, so... maybe not.
Keeping my head down.
Alright, what do I Drake Throat? Drake Throat the Diva's weapon? Doesn't seem... optimal. I think I want a Gaunter Mail. Let me switch shields back. My Walking Fortress. I guess I Drake Throat the Diva's weapon. Sure. Right.
Let's have a look.
Brain time? Yeah, crypto. I forgot to stock proper poisons, but whatever, it's fine.
This is the place where the
No,
nether
near
stones
mister.
can enforce
No.
I am.
Crown! Up ahead. Time to cast the spell again and break its will.
I forgot to give this thing a jump potion, but that's fine. Attack bonus from Gloves of Dex work on spell attack rolls? Yes.
I won't give in.
Love is so run, there's only one guardian. Anyway, it's fine. Good.
Nothing important is ever easy.
Amps, you fucking shit.
All right then.
Burn your reaction. Okay, now we got the diva. Good luck, thank you. Save. I feel about doing it again. Very good. Honestly, half tempted to Arizul be Diva, but let's get an ally in with this action. I don't want to get Aelin in yet. Mizora would be a pretty good click. Though the Ironhead Grenadiers are also very good. Let's get Mizora in.
Well, so much for peace. Still on my feet.
I'll have Orpheus throw this. I guess there's an invisible tentacle between Mizora and the Order. Fine. Nebulous black hole is stupid. But Orpheus isn't very normal. He still has a throw. Throw a bomb. Orpheus killed the Emperor and the Dream Guardian with a bomb.
Come on, can't stay idle.
Yeah, I guess I'll start going up this way.
Time to press ahead.
Can't hit me. Fuck that. There's a chance the dragon just knocks me off the platform, by the way. That I only just accounted for. Your 9% chance to land disintegrate. They all have counterspell up there. She can heighten spell hold monster, right? See what happens. Rolled 18. Okay, so you have magic resistance, so a heightened spell makes it neutral. Not worth going again. Fine though. Good information still. Azora can cast scrolls. Then I'm gonna give her a universal res. And she's just gonna chill here. No point buffing you. Dash. I'll have Orpheus clear out more tentacles next turn. That position's fine. Okay, took the bait. Beautiful. What that was there for. Beautiful. Azora does have counterspell. No. What goes hard here? Eldritch Knight with shield? Sure does. Dora took 15, Orpheus took 0, he's a monk, he has evasion. It actually worked out very well for me. Yeah, like, I'll take that. Currently on Team Eldritch Knight unless I'm going crit build. EK is just too good. Since you're stunned, do I dare? I dare. Oh, baby. Yeah, Orpheus, just hit it for 119 damage. I've been standing there with ballast armor, man. Good Orpheus. Fine. You can have a universal rest as well.
Time to push my luck again.
I don't know if I care if these Arcanists go for me. 3 turns before the Nautiloid gets here. Like, I'm just gonna hit you. I don't care if that hurts me. Do I just throw? I guess I just throw.
These boots have seen everything. Seems like the best way.
You can unturn.
Despite everything.
Any target arrow. Nice. Did good damage.
At the ready. That should work.
Bleeding. I could cancel concentration on Celestial Haste and then drink a speed pot. Do that yet. Kinda would like to save Action Surge as well. I could Terrazul. The timing isn't terrible for that. Do it. Do another many target arrow. I'll leave in Brace. It's coded. Closer. Nice. Distributed some guiding bolts. You have Belly Glimmer, you have Belly Glimmer. Good. Throwing still bugged in brain fight. I have not tested. I've not been brave enough to try that. So, maybe. Couldn't tell you. So, I wonder if this is in counterspell distance. Find out. Could twin this. Well, no, I should actually just distance spell. Distance spell, disintegrate? I gotta be a little closer, I guess. Ship Zora. Don't have any more slots. Fine, what else you got? Like that. And you can have a potion. Right here. Skeleton did its job. Light work. So 2 turns. Next turn I'll be Terrazul Lethargic. Ooh. I don't think I want to go in now. Bye, dragon. You'll be lethargic next turn. 2. Didn't have that, maybe lucky. I've only heard of it. I've never, experienced it myself either. Should have baited the shield. Stupid. Stop fine though. Can't take reactions. Does that matter though? Not really. I could get Orpheus all the way over here. Come to think of it. I could even have Mizora Dimension Door him. Distant spell Dimension Door? That fucking good shit? Quicken? He does have Quicken spell. Another one. Easy clap.
Another fight. Let's go. Should get started.
Another many target arrow. Hopefully this works the correct way. Did. Going without fighting, invis nature or anything? Yes. If you have Orpheus greater invis before you go up top, then you just need to invis yourself, and then you both go up here. He does the channel. You shoot a darkness arrow at his feet. You both stand in the darkness cloud. Next turn, when Orpheus's turn comes up, you can go in the portal. Pre-patch 6, you could get into this fight without entering combat, which meant that you could surprise everyone, then get into the brain portion, and that would be surprise too. But Larian didn't like that, apparently. Only plus 14 to int saving throws. Darkness, yeah, darkness stops the beam from the crown from being able to target into it. And shooting darkness arrows does not break concealment. I have 2 actions and an attack to use. Mizora, you have Devil Sight, right? Does Mizora not have Devil Sight?
Blood comes easy these days.
Nani the fuck? So I'll be lethargic. Get my gear swaps. Gear I'm okay with. Could just stab the fucking thing, but I'm just gonna have Orpheus do the thing. So that means quicken scroll, Zora. Really? Arlef doesn't either, thought. Same as Zora not having double sight is an oversight. Well done. Switch to Helldusk boots. I know that's less mobility, but I bring Catheric's shield? Did. I don't think it's necessary. I'm over-preparing here, just so everybody's clear. Martial Exertion Gloves, because that's another movement speed option. Now what do I need to do with my bonus action this turn? Nothing. I could Survival Instinct Orpheus, but that can wait. Free up Universal Res, that's not important. I can honestly drink a short rest potion here, but it's a waste of a turn. Change anything with Perilous Stakes patch 7 or the same? Warpiece has multiple stacks and it's the same. It's the same. See how it tried to do the beam thing, but the darkness said no. He's got universal res, so that'll hit for neutral. So I Fierce Perilous Stakes and then it'll do the fork thing here, but like, do I care? Yeah, I still can't target him, so I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Just in case, Zora bait this. Your gear was here. So does your gear. Well, if you could wish anything. That's the Nautiloid. Anything I want to have Mizora do before it's time? I don't think so. Watch the body's off living his best life somewhere. Fair enough, yeah. He's technically not dead. He third Deagle in a way.
Its will is weakening. The brain is almost defeated.
Work at food trucks today. Ooh.
This is it. Its will is weakening.
Make Orpheus' appearance different. They changed a lot of portraits, weirdly. Don't know why. I guess I killed a tentacle.
Maybe I should. This is good.
Oh, that didn't work. Rip Residence Stone. It's fine. Shouldn't need it. Is Mind Sanctuary depleted this turn? Yes. This would be turn one with that stone? Yeah, it would be. Going to TwitchCon? No. Fuck it. Not normal. Didn't even have to roll. Was I out of range? Okay, well, we win, I guess. So much damage? Yeah, it could have been more. if there's any truth to this whole thing. It comes back, just don't target at the part that says death without showing the damage percentage. Yeah, you did say that, Mikolash. Okay, we win. Also confirmed that you can throw at the brain. John normal. No jumping, no hiding, no spellcasting except from items. No tadpole powers. Champion fighter. Starting 13 in every stat. That was not something I originally planned on doing, but it was funny. We're gonna go evil ending here, so I can see some of the new endings. So if you don't want spoilers for patch 7 new narrative content, this is your time to exit in about 30 seconds. But first, let me lay out some of the options for the next run.
Legacy. The grand design, once again, ended by my line.
Alright, we've
the
got...
brain is on the cusp of its final thought, and it's taking all of Orpheus's strength to keep it there.
Yeah.
An opportunity, perhaps.
We got that. Put some of the other things. Half-baked concepts that I want to mess around with. More hair? It's not on his head. He's very hairy, just not up there. Let's go with these. So channel points can influence the vote. You guys vote on the next run. Let's go next solo honor for clarity. Next solo honor run. Okay, so you do want to run? Thanks, Mark. Option 1 is the rule set created by this man right here, the Power Hour. Who I'm gonna shout out right now. In his rule set, you are region locked, and you cannot long rest. So what this means is the Wilderness plus the Underdark, that's your first region, because there's no load screen in there, but there's a load screen to leave the map. And then when you go to the Mountain Pass, you can't go backwards. And then when you go to the Shadow Curse lands, you can't go backwards. And then here's the kicker: when you go to Rivington, you can't. So if you go to the Lower City, you can't go back to Rivington. So if you leave Rivington without killing Gortash, you soft lock. Can't beat the game. So that means like fighting Coronation Gortash. It's no long rests as well. No long rests in Act 1 means you don't have tadpole powers in Act 1 as well. And I really like watching Mark do his runs, and I like his rule set, and I want to take a stab at it. So that's the one I'm voting for, Restless Region Lock. Option 2 is Death Knight sort of archetype. It's a common thing people want to build. I've wanted to do some control undead stuff to make Paladin have some sort of justifiable use case other than being worse monk than monk. So I was thinking a 8-4 Cleric Paladin split or a 9-3 Cleric Paladin split, focusing on melee and having some cool undead following me around at all times. Option 3, Moon Druid. People seem to be under the weird impression that shape-shifting or druid as a whole isn't good, and it's fucking cracked, so There's that. And then option 4 is a concept I'm kind of sort of putting together in my mind still. But I want to do a Shadow Monk Archer. Where I spend a lot of time just doing stealthy rat shit. You could do cool things like shoot darkness arrows from Dwergar invisibility and not break your invisibility. So starting at level 5, I could just have greater invis at home and also be shadow stepping everywhere. And that just sounds pretty cool. Oh, yeah. I'm leaning Restless Region Lock, but you guys vote. I will not know what you chose until it tells me what won. And if you have channel points, you can throw those into the vote. I set it up that way so that people who stick around, people who watch a lot, maybe there's something they want to see, like Mikolash wants to see Druid played at an optimal level. You can watch Say for that. Also, Naz is playing Druid really well, but I can do it too. Yeah, if you have channel points, you can votes and viewers hacks. Build you play Restless. I haven't fully decided yet. Most likely, I would do some flavor of Fighter. Or some flavor of Monk. If not a combination. Most likely. Evil ending time. Let's go. Betray Orpheus, dominate the brain, become the absolute. Very normal thing to do. Hate that the instrument's showing. Glad I didn't read that a second earlier, RBF Queen. Just the bald spot in that angle. That was so good. Squids must die. That's normal. Yeah.
Conquer. Rule. Command.
And nothing new yet. Oh, you guys want to see the Death Knight thing? Oh, Funastronomer really wants to see me play Paladin, I see. Sure, we'll do that. So, that means the run after. I do want to do Restless Region Lock. But yeah, next run will be Quag playing Paladin and bitching about it. But fortunately, it's one of the Paladin use cases I can justify, because I only have to do one more level than the normal minimum. You get Control Undead at 3. So, I only need to do 3 levels of Paladin, but I might do 4 for the feat. We'll see.
In my name.
Very normal. Your Paladin? No. Hell no. Mostly Cleric. Oh, this is new. Let's go.
The world is yours. All who still draw breath bow to you. Your authority is unmatched. Your power is absolute.
About a non-Oathbreaker Paladin be. Oathbreaker is the weakest Paladin subclass. So, not as bad, but Control Undead is something specific I want to mess around with because it's funny. Hard to keep your oath? Fucking awful. Nickolash, just awful, just the worst. Vengeance is a lot easier to keep than the other two, but it's still absolutely just awful.
But what shall you do with such power? Rule this world, conquer others, snuff out all life? Or something else entirely? Your dark.
I want to make craft beer. Can we make craft beer? No?
You have come.
He's flying, reset. Oh no.
Once you wished for nothing.
He's no
more
longer
to
normal.
survive. But now your dreams are far grander. By your hand alone, the future of all things shall be determined.
Alright, you guys get to vote on this one. I haven't seen any of these. No spoilers. But we can experience this together. I have no idea if this affects anything. Don't tell me if it does, but you guys vote. He's got a startup idea. Least evil tech, bro. Four seems like ball. Two, I say two. Looks like two's winning. Craft breweries and cupcake shops on every street. Shit, I'll join the cult. Go over some cupcakes. John Godking. John above average. Everyone's required to be bald. Alright. The city shall become a monument to John Normal's glory, rebuilt by his adoring subjects.
You could easily rule through fear, but just as easily through love.
What, he's making them all love him? Yeah, John Normal would do that.
Through contentment.
Can't believe a divorce calls all this. Yeah, it's the second most pathetic divorce response. Music!
Thanks to you.
Believe it or not, John Normal was also married to Grimes. No, that's it? Okay. Whistle was creepy, yeah. Yeah. We get 1d4 from the bless. Can't believe John Normal did this. He seemed like such a chill guy. I wish there were signs. I wish there were signs. Hey, RBF Queen, thank you for the $69.99. That's very nice of you. Totally a normal amount. So generous, thank you. 1 week? Did this take me 1 week? Always people you most expect. That was deranged? Yeah, yeah. John Normals of this world are the ones to watch out for. Well, now I need to do a bunch more evil endings because I want to see all the other cutscenes. There's still way less substance than, the other way, but okay. His name for Death Knight? I don't know. You guys can decide while I'm in character creation tomorrow. Yeah, we can start that run tomorrow. Yeah, what origin and stuff are we thinking? I was kind of leaning Dirge, so we could see Dirge evil endings, and maybe I could do, like, the Slayer and stuff, too. We okay with that? Such a good run, clearly Champ Fighter goes hard. Yeah, Champion is such a good subclass. It used to be my favorite fighter subclass before I really fell down the Eldritch Knight rabbit hole. But, it's simple but effective. Champion just takes base fighter and makes it better. It does nothing else. It doesn't increase the number of things you can do. It just, you are base fighter but better. Test out for your shenanigans. I could. Definitely my favorite fighter subclass still. The jumps are very awesome. I missed out on showcasing champion jumps on this run for obvious reasons, but if you get, Cloud Giant Elixir, Jump Potion, Athlete, and are a champion, you can jump over 60 meters. Just like, you could do 2 Misty Steps in one jump. It's great. Champion's my favorite party play because I don't have to think about it. Yeah, that's the strength. It's just fighter but better. No option paralysis. You're like, I jump and I attack. Sorry to make the brain fight a war game. My magic when big sword goes boom, brew. Yeah, Champ plus Athlete is great combo. Athlete plus Monk or Athlete plus Barb is also pretty good. I guess I can Rat Bat on the Death Knight too, if we want to be extra disgusted. Like, you can get the Rat Bat as soon as you get access to Shadow Curse lands. You don't have to fight Visible, you can just, like, sneak and take it. Harrow von Bloodington the Fourth. Anything else? Is that it? Raddest baddest. Stuck on 67%. It's not frozen. Okay, there we go. That's it for today. Almost 9 hours. We finished the run. Thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out. We'll start the Death Knight run tomorrow. I think that'll be a good time. I think people will enjoy that. Say is doing co-op. Say and Squiz and friends are doing co-op. Let's raid Flint. If you enjoyed the content and are not already following, feel free to drop a follow. It lets you know when I'm live, etc. If you have your monthly Prime or a little bit of disposable, subbing helps me out too. If we hit the sub goal, it should show somewhere down there for plus for the month, then I get better sub split revenue for an entire year. So subs really appreciated this month. We have 2 more weeks to hit the goal. Stop giving me weather alerts. Stop it, Windows. Behave. But, as always, you just being here, watching the runs, chatting, is company enough, and I really do appreciate that. You do not have to financially support your favorite streamers to support them. Just PSA. Yeah, we're gonna say hi to Flint. If you have my emotes, feel free to jiggle. If not, that's okay too. It's another challenge runner. He's doing a duo, Will and Karlak, a duo honor. He's in Act 2. Cool guy. If you don't know him already, you'll love him. I'll see you guys tomorrow for Death Knight. Thank you so much. Have a good one. Bye-bye.
I think we should be fine.